get up on time? Had a good dinner?
Yes.
Did you save some room for lunch?
No.
All right, kids, we're gonna get to work. We're gonna have another action-packed full day. I appreciate you so much. I will not ever not tell you how much I appreciate your willingness to serve. Thank you for being here. State of Tennessee, please call your next witness.
State Call Sergeant Smith.
Sergeant Smith, step this way, sir. Stand at the top of the seal, face the judge, raise your right hand.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So help you God.
I do.
Have a seat. Go ahead, please.
Would you please state and spell your name for the jury?
Justin Smith, Sergeant, Justin-SMITH.
And where are you employed?
The Memphis Police Department,
How many years have you been with MPD?
15,
And what is your current assignment?
Homicide Bureau, Detective.
I'm going to take you back to February 2nd of 2022. Where were you assigned then?
I was assigned to the Quality Assurance Unit.
Did you become involved in the investigation of the murder case of Danielle Hoyle and at the time of disappearance of Kennedy Hoyle?
Yes, 2-day-old infant Kennedy Hoyle was missing. That's correct.
And how did you become involved if you were in quality assurance?
Colonel Jolly, having learned of the missing child, walked through 170 and said, if you weren't busy, come help with the efforts to recover the child.
Was it an all hands on deck situation?
That's correct.
Now, did you end up going to Mud Island?
I did.
And what prompted the search at Mud Island?
Information was received through the investigation that the child may have been at Mud Island.
Now, where were you on Mud Island specifically?
We ended up at a boat ramp on the north side of the island.
And what were the weather conditions that day?
Wet, rainy, and cold.
Now, by the time that you were out there, was it daylight or was it still dark?
It was daylight.
And describe for the jury the scene on Mud Island that morning.
There were several officers. Mud Island is a very long park. I'm sure you all are from Memphis for those who aren't. It's a residential island, sandbar, on the west side. It is a long park, miles long, and has adjacent to the Mississippi River. At the very end of it, there used to be a boat ramp that you could put your boat at the mouth of the Wolf River and sail or boat if you want to. By the time I got there, there were several officers that had been dispatched from precincts, and they were doing what we call a grid search. They were walking the park, attempting to locate what would be the child.
And what agencies ended up converging on Mud Island?
Several. There was, of course, Memphis Police Department. There was Shelby County Sheriff's Department, Shelby County Search and Rescue. There was a search and rescue diving operation out of Brighton, Tennessee, among others.
And you mentioned the grid search, and is that being done by the officers on foot?
Correct.
Were there additional types of searches going on?
There was, they were rallying to search the water. There was also a dispatch. We have drones. Our drones went up, and also the MPD helicopter went up, was checking the shoreline.
And were there also dogs?
There were search and rescue dogs.
And were paramedics on the scene?
There were paramedics on the scene.
And why were they there?
2 reasons. Should anyone become injured in the search, and also should we recover Kennedy and she needed medical assistance.
I'm going to hand you a couple photographs and see if you recognize them. Do you recognize that first photograph?
Yes, this first photograph is the boat ramp, the entrance to the boat ramp. It was locked at the time. It's got a stop sign and it's in disuse, so it's dangerous to go there.
And the second photograph?
That is the actual boat ramp. It's overgrown, but there is a gravel and it's rocky and it goes down. But yeah, that's what it is.
Your Honor, I asked that those two photographs be the next exhibits, 87 and 88. And if we could have that first photograph with the gate as exhibit 87, please. Permission to publish, Your Honor?
Go ahead, please.
Okay, Sergeant Smith, you already told us a little bit about what this is, but now that we have it on the screen, can you describe what we're seeing to the jury?
That's the entrance to the boat ramp.
And moving to Exhibit 88.
That's the actual boat ramp. It's overgrown. It looks muddy, but if you were to walk on it, it's rocky underneath. It's just that the weeds have overtaken.
And the water that we're seeing right there, what is that?
That's the mouth of the Wolf River that empties into the Mississippi River.
And I'm gonna hand you another photograph. And before you take a look at that, on that island, was anything of note found?
Yes,
What was found?
a small hat, like a beanie style hat, the kind that you would give an infant child when you release that child from care at a hospital. It was white and it had some design on it.
And if you'll take a look at that photograph, do you recognize it?
I do.
And what is that a picture of?
That is the hat.
Is that a zoomed out photo?
Yes, that's an overall photo of the hat.
All right, ask that would be next exhibit, Exhibit 89. Permission to publish, Your Honor? Okay, so what are we seeing here?
That is the hat. The exhibit placard is marking the hat. It was the only piece of evidence that I recall being recovered at the scene. It's easy to spot because, as you can tell, it's white against a bloody background.
And where are we? Where is this photo?
Somewhere midway down toward the shoreline, right there at the mouth of the Wolf River.
I'm going to show you what's previously been entered as Exhibit 14. Do you recognize this photograph?
I do. That's the hat.
Is that a close-up?
That is a close-up photo. Yes.
Now, I'm going to hand you another photograph. Do you recognize that?
Yep. This is an aerial photo.
And is that an aerial photo of that particular area where the Wolf River meets Mississippi?
That's correct. You can actually see where the Wolf River's water meets the Mississippi water. There's a contrast of the silt. There's also, you can see the
I'm
boat
going to
ramp.
stop you 1 minute. Officer, Judge, could we enter that as the next exhibit, Exhibit 90?
Sorry.
Sergeant.
Thank you.
Got it, sorry.
Permission to publish. Yes, please. Now, Sergeant Smith, describe for the jury what we're seeing here.
My apologies. This is an aerial photo of the scene. You can see the Wolf River emptying into the Mississippi River. Very interesting because of the silt. There's a nice contrast. The parking lot that you see to the left side of the photo is the parking lot for the park. And if you go follow that forward, you'll see that it looks like a washout. That is the actual boat. And then, of course, you see the street that leads to it that goes off to 2nd Street.
Okay. Now, at the time, was there a suspect in the case?
From my understanding, it was
And who was that?
Brandon Isabelle.
Now, throughout the search, were you receiving different information that was adjusting the search?
Correct. To drive the search and rescue effort, information was being put out to those who were searching.
At some point, did you have information that the child was in a car seat?
That's correct.
And then did that information eventually change?
It did.
Okay. And did you receive information that Kennedy was not in a car seat?
Yes.
Now, As far as, so this was on February 2nd of 2022, is that correct?
That's correct.
And did that search end up having to be suspended?
Yes,
And why is that?
weather, it was very bad.
Was there an ice storm that moved in?
That's correct.
And was the search actually suspended for a couple days?
Yes,
Was Kennedy ever found?
no,
And at some point, did you receive information that there might have been a gun thrown in the river?
yes,
And was that ever recovered?
no.
Officer Smith, I have a laser pointer now. If you could just point out on the exhibit, you mentioned the boat ramp. Can you point that out for us?
Sure. That's the boat ramp right there.
Okay. And is that the area where the baby cap was located?
That's correct. Almost right about there, a little bit forward of center.
And then, is Island Drive visible in this photograph?
That's correct. That's it right there. Island Drive.
Yes, we can see those.
Oh,
Yeah.
can
It's
you-
hard to see because it's a reflective, but can you see it right here? That little corner right there is Island Drive. You can see a red car parked there. You see a little red dot? That's where Island Drive moves towards Second Street.
And then that pavement area, is that a parking lot?
That's correct. That large paved area is a big parking lot. It's that way so that you can, well, I imagine park boats there.
Oh, that's what it's.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
The cap, was that found close to the river? How
Somewhat.
close was
I didn't make the measurements. That would be a question for the crime scene officer, but close. You could walk there with a few paces.
it? Okay, so that was as close as meeting you to the river?
That'd be an estimation. I wouldn't be able to testify to that.
Were you the one that found the cap?
No, that would be Sergeant Robinson. She's now
Were you there
Lieutenant
when the cap
Robinson.
was found?
Say again?
Were you there when the cap was found?
That's correct.
Okay, so not this far, do you?
I'd say it's a fair distance. I would hesitate to testify to the actual distance, but at estimation, if I took 5 or 6 paces, I'd be in the water.
Okay, so about 18 to 20 feet,
Sure.
give or take?
Yeah.
That road to that boat ramp, that was off of Second Street, isn't it?
It's Island Drive. That it turns into Second Street if you go to the east.
Okay. Going back to that cap just a moment. Were there tracks down to the cap? Are there any photos of any tracks going down to the cap?
No, it was muddy, but that would be difficult to assess because it was also rocky. So you might not see footprints in that way.
So no tracks or footprints? that
No
were
tracks,
just
no footprints.
Noticeable.
That wouldn't be to my estimation, no.
On the cap itself, were there any DNA tests performed on that?
I would be able to testify to that. My only role was the scene investigation there at the boat ramp. Anything that occurred afterwards would be a question for the case coordinator.
And, but you do collect evidence when you're at a scene, right?
Absolutely, yes.
And you collect evidence for that purpose, would you not?
That's correct.
And that cap was collected.
That cat was collected, yes.
Thank you. 1 minute, please. What was that photo taken place at?
When was the photo?
When?
When? I can't tell you. I don't know. It wasn't the day of because the weather, I can tell you right now, is too clear. Also, the weather that occurred beforehand had swollen the Wolf River and the Mississippi River, so that shoreline probably is not accurate.
So where on that shoreline was the hat found? Cap found?
I'll use this laser pointer again. It would be at the boat ramp. This shoreline right here seems that the Mississippi River is significantly lower. There are rocks here that we had to climb down to check this area, so there was no beach. The water was higher.
Okay, so that's just kind of so we can see where the mouth is and where the Wolf River is, where the Mississippi River is.
That appears to be the purpose of this one, an overview, correct?
Thank you. No other questions?
No regrets.
Thank you, sir. You need it.
Or the state would call Officer Williams.
Officer Williams, come forward. Watch your step. Stand right here, face your hand, raise your right hand.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth?
Yes, ma'am.
Please have a seat and watch your step.
Would you please state and spell your name for the jury?
That's Dennis Williams. That's Dennis. Last name is Williams.
And where are you employed?
That's Memphis City Police Department.
And how many years have you been with MPD?
I've been with them for 20 years now.
And what is your current assignment?
I'm in a crime scene division.
And where were you assigned back on February 2nd of 2022?
The crime scene.
Did you make the scene on that day at Mud Island?
Yes, I did.
And what did you do there?
I took photos and collected evidence.
I'm going to hand you four photographs. See if you recognize them.
Yes, I did.
And were those photographs taken by you on February 2nd, 2022 on Mud Island?
Yes, they were.
Your Honor, I'd ask that those photographs be entered as the next four sequential exhibits, starting with 91. Commissioner Pilcher. Officer Williams, I'm going to hand you a laser pointer. All you have to do is press the top button, and it should give you a little red light. I know it's a little difficult to see on the screen. So officer, what are we saying in this would be exhibit 91?
Okay, this is the boat dock to Mud Island here. the boat dock here.
All right? And did you take some measurements?
Yes, I did.
Okay, and what are those showing us?
It's basically showing, the, I'm not, not doing this. Okay, excuse me. This is the width of the boat dock and the, length as far as where the, where I found the item here.
Okay. And you mentioned an item. What was the item?
It was a, baby cap.
And move on to, this was previously entered as Exhibit 87. You recognize this photograph?
Yes,
And did you actually take this photograph?
yes.
And what is this a picture of?
That's the actual boat dock.
And is that a photograph of what we were seeing in 91 with the measurements?
Yes, correct.
And then this would be, this was previously entered as Exhibit 88. And what is that showing?
That's the, I guess the overall photo of the boat dock from a different angle on top of the hill.
And this would be Exhibit 93.
And that's a different angle of the boat dock also.
And the water that we're seeing in the front, what is that?
That's the river. Yes.
And then this is Exhibit 94. What are we seeing here?
That's the part of the boat dock that's on the other side of the gate, closer to the river area.
And was the boat dock fairly overgrown in areas?
Yes, it was.
I'm going to hand you another photograph. Do you recognize that photograph?
Yes, I do.
Okay. And what is that a photograph of?
It is a baby cap.
All right. And was that the baby cap that was located on Mud Island on the boat ramp?
Yes, it was.
Judge had asked that that be the next exhibit, Exhibit 95. Permission to publish. Okay, before we get to that, officer, this is actually Exhibit 94. What are we seeing in this photograph?
That is just a close-up of the boat area. You can't really see, but the cap is actually in that area.
And then this would be Exhibit 95.
Yes, the placard is what the baby cap is.
No, I'm sorry, that's 89. Okay. That was previously entered as Exhibit 89. And that placard is marking baby cap.
Yes.
And this would be Exhibit 95. And what are we seeing here?
That's a close-up of the baby cap.
And were you directed to the baby cap by officers that were first on the scene?
Yes, I was.
And were you actually working with an additional crime scene officer?
Yes.
And was that Officer Walker?
Yes, it was.
I'm gonna hand you an item and see if you recognize it. And is there a individually wrapped item in there?
Yes.
Okay, would you take that out? You may need some scissors. Thank you, Judge.
We would take this out.
Take a look and see if you recognize the item in there.
Yes.
And what is that item?
This other baby cat.
Judge, I would ask that that be the next exhibit, exhibit 96. May Officer Williams step down and publish that to the jury?
Hearing no objection?
No objection. Officer, if you take that out of the bag, and if you would step down to the jury and show them the item. Thank you, Officer Williams. And is that the same baby cat that we are seeing here in the picture?
Yes, it is.
And did you and Crime Scene Officer Walker collect that cat on February 2nd, 2022?
Yes.
Now, you also tagged some additional items, is that correct?
Yes.
And were those some baby clothes provided by the family for the dogs to smell to try to get a scent?
Yes, it was.
Those items, to be clear, were not found at Mud Island,
No, it wasn't.
but the baby cat was.
Yes.
And hand you one more photograph and see if you recognize it. Do you recognize that photograph?
Yes, I do.
And what is that a photograph of?
This is the photograph of Mississippi River from a different angle, closer to the edge.
Your Honor, I'd ask that that be exhibit 97. Permission to publish, Your Honor.
Okay, please.
All right. Was the river fairly high that day?
Yes, it was. Oh, a second.
I'll pass the witness.
For investigation of the river, that was, February the 2nd. Right, of 2022.
Yes, sir, I believe that's the date, I believe so.
And was it early or late today? I know you said it was daytime, right?
Yes, it was.
Do you remember if it was early or late?
It was early.
That's all.
It was early.
Early.
Yes, sir.
And looking, please. At exhibit 89. Let me pass this up to you while they're getting this on the screen. May I approach? Yeah, that's it. Where in the picture is the cap? Was the cap found?
In this area, right up in here, sir.
Okay. Now, where would that be on your picture,
Are you actually,
on the photograph that you have?
correct, right here?
Okay. And how far from the water? Is that the water that would be
The
the
water.
Wolf River?
Yes, sir, I guess that's what would be that area here.
Okay.
Area here.
About how far away was that cap from the water?
Honestly, if I can guesstimate from here, I would say probably about maybe 10 feet, maybe a little bit less than that. I'm not really sure. I didn't get a measurement from the cap to the water.
I would say probably at least, what, 20, 30 feet?
I wouldn't say that, so not with the water being that there, I would say about 10 feet maybe. I would say about 10 feet maybe.
Okay.
I would say guesstimate.
All right. Thank you. Now, in the close-up that you took of that hat, did you actually take those photos?
Yes, sir, I did.
Were you looking for foot tracks along with it?
No, sir, I wasn't. Honestly, we had investigators and they were, when I got there, there were already officers and other additional people on the scene.
I see. And was it your thinking then that that was the baby's cap, that the baby you were looking for?
This was the information that I was told to take photos of and collect.
Okay. Let me pass you what's previously been marked as Exhibit 95, please. Thank you. Is that the cap?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, it is.
Were there any, like, trees around that cap?
There was basically,
Close around.
it's close around it?
Uh-huh.
No, sir, not like immediate on the cap, no, sir. There was shrubbery and debris around the cap.
But it's got a stick over it, I see.
Yes, sir. Well, I guess that's the angle as far as this, because the stick is sticking up here. And that's the angle. If you went around to the other side, it wouldn't be on top of the cap. It wasn't on top of the cap.
Just raised up over the top of it.
Yes, sir, it's kind of like leaning, as you can see.
It's fair to say that the cap is under the stick, is it not?
Not under the stick, it's just the angle of where the photo was taken from.
I see. Did
So if
you,
I had taken it from the other side, you wouldn't actually see the stick.
did you do that?
No, sir, I did not. No.
Why didn't you do that? Why didn't you take a picture from the other side to show? A stick would indicate that cap has been there for a while, wouldn't it?
If it was over it, I'm not saying it would have been there for a while. I can't really say that, sir.
Nobody told you not to take a picture from the other side, did they?
No, sir, no one, told me not to.
To your own personal knowledge, you know how the cap got there.
No, sir, I don't know
Excuse me. Exhibit number 91. Can you make it bigger, please? You have measurements up there, don't you?
Yes, sir.
And that's a measurement that you made, right?
Yes, sir, correct.
And so you show the cap, what's that measurement over by it?
The measurement over by,
The cap, like where the cap was found.
are you actually here?
Uh-huh.
Okay,
Yeah.
I apologize, I don't have my glasses.
I can appreciate that. I'll give you mine, but it makes.
But I'm not able to see that, just at this view here, honestly.
I'm sorry, I missed that last.
I'm not able to see it from this distance.
Well, that exhibit, that picture was made so that you could tell.
It
That
was from this,
would it help if you could get closer.
yes, sir.
Do you want me to come up and pull a look, or maybe up there? Now, try. What exhibit is that? For the record, I'm passing exhibit 91 to you.
Okay. I know, right? Okay, so this measurement here is from this is the gate from the boat dock. And that's the measurement from here to the cap, which is 55 feet, excuse me,
How many?
55.
55 feet.
Yes, sir.
And so if you just kind of turn that measurement around and bend it over to the water, that'd be well over 55 feet from the water, would it not?
Well, sir, actually, this photo was taken from Google. If you notice, it doesn't have a lot of shrubbery. The reason I took this photo, put this photo up so you can see an overall view of the boat dock and the area. This is an older image from Google, so it's not a up-to-date image of what the boat dock looked like that day. If you can tell, this sunny and you don't see the shrubbery and stuff like that. So, like I said, I just took this photo and so it would actually have the measurements, not the actual boat dock there.
Good. Now, I'm not talking about the picture of the shrubbery and all right now. I'm talking about the measurements, and that's what this picture was taken for, so you could write
Yes, sir,
measurements on.
But you're asking me about the water. So the water that day that Google photo was taken may have been down. I have no idea. So, but what stays the same is the gate. So the gate never moved. So that's why I took the photos, and that's why I had my measurements.
Okay. So according to the measurements you made on exhibit 91, isn't it fair to say that that cap was way, way, way more than 10 feet away from the water?
Not from that day, no, sir.
Not from that photo?
Not from the day that I took the photo. From this photo here and where the water is, possibly. So I'm not able to say from this photo because I don't know what the water level was that day.
Okay. So you didn't do any measurements then from the day of your search?
From the
The
day,
measurements?
yes, sir, I did the measurements for when I took the photos from that day. That day I think it was raining that day, if I'm not mistaken also. So that was the day I took the photos. That's the day I took the measurements in the photos.
I see. And it's,
Yes, sir.
Thank you. And with it raining, it's also muddy.
It was also, what, sir?
It was also muddy, wasn't
Yes, sir, it
it?
was.
Because you got mud,
Yes, sir.
and mud will give you tracks, will it not?
Yes, sir, it was.
Did you look for tracks to show the jury?
No, sir, I didn't personally look for the tracks. No, sir.
One moment, please, John. Thank you, officer. That's the question.
Can you redirect?
Yes, Your Honor. Officer Williams, so to be clear, this image was not taken on February 2nd of 2022.
No, it wasn't.
This was just so you could give an overview of that area.
Yes, correct.
And in fact, you noted on here that this is not to scale, correct?
Yes, I did.
And so it's your testimony that the cap was roughly 10 feet from the water on that day. Is that correct?
Yes, correct.
Now, when you photographed the cap, were you moving it around?
No, I wasn't.
And in fact, you took a close-up photo of the cap, did you not?
Yes, I did.
I'm going to show you what's previously been entered as Exhibit 14. You recognize that photo?
Yes.
Is that a photo you took that day?
Yes, it is.
Is that the photograph of the baby cap that you collected?
Yes, it is.
Did you move that baby cap before taking that photo?
No, I didn't.
Do you see a stick over that baby cap?
No, I don't.
Now, as far as footprints and muddy tracks, is there a lot of vegetation and brush in this area?
Yes, it is.
Could that impact the ability to find footprints?
I would believe so. Not an expert on that, but I believe so.
That's all I have, Your Honor.
You don't know where the water was that day to make this measurement, do you? The measurements we were talking about during my question.
From the baby cap to the waters.
Yes, I'm not talking about that little stream beside it, that little pond, I'm talking about to the river.
Are you talking about to the Wolf River or the Mississippi? You're talking about?
Whichever
Okay.
one was closest.
No, sir, I didn't, to answer your question, I didn't take measurements from the water to the cap. No, sir.
So what was the purpose of your exhibit 91 with all the measurements?
It was to show where the cap was located.
And when you took that photo, you had to move the stick. didn't you?
No, sir, I didn't move a stick. No, sir.
Where did the stick be? The other photo had the stick on it.
But that's what I was saying. It was the angle of where I took the photo.
Do you remember that day you moved the stick?
I don't move any evidence from anything. I take it the way it is the way it is.
Well, how soon after the photo with the stick on the cap did you take this picture?
It wasn't a stick on the cap, sir. When I take the photo, if this is the cap, and I take the photo, because where I took the angle, it was a stick sitting up. So I took the angle of the photo. So when I got over the cap, I took that photo standing kind of over the cap, so it was a downward angle. So the other photo that I took was at a slight angle. So it may have showed the stick from that angle being over the cap, but it was not over the cap. It was like this. So it wasn't on top of the cap or anything.
Would it be important for a crime scene investigator's viewpoint to be able to give whatever evidence you photograph to police for use, for whatever further testing they may use.
Would you repeat that, please? I didn't.
Yes, would it be important to you as a crime scene investigator to collect, you actually collect this cap or do you just take pictures?
No, sir, I collected the cap also.
Okay,
Yes,
so why did you collect the cap?
I was advised by the investigators that they needed that cap collected for evidence.
They needed the cap as evidence.
Yes, sir.
And so that's so that cap could be taken into evidence and eventually show this jury.
Yes, sir, correct.
Okay. And you don't know if any testing was done on that cap to see whose cap that was
No, sir, I don't know if it was any done.
or when it got there.
Well, when I collected and I secured it and I placed it in a bag, so it's not contaminated, and I tag it into evidence as well.
So it was the second, sir.
No further questions, Your Honor.
Thank you. Go ahead, please.
State calls Kyle Borland.
Borland, come forward. Watch your step. Stand right here, face your honor, raise your right hand.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth?
Yes, sir.
Please have a seat. Watch your step.
Would you please state and spell your name for the jury?
My name is Kyle Borland. It's spelled Kylebourland.
And where are you employed?
I'm employed at the Oakland Fire Department.
Now, are you also part of the Braden dive team?
Yes, ma'am. And for clarity, we were Braden dive team at the time of this. We've since transitioned to the Shelby County Sheriff's Office.
So at that time, what was the Braden dive team?
We're a public safety dive team. We specialize in body recovery, evidence recovery, and hazardous materials recovery.
And how many years have you been a member?
Just over 5 years.
And what kind of training do you have?
So I'm trained by ERDI, which is an organization that certifies public safety divers for body recovery and evidence recovery and hazmat.
Now, I'm going to take you back to February 2nd of 2022, where you called out to Mud Island.
Yes, ma'am.
And do you recall about what time of day it was?
I received the call that afternoon, probably, I want to say around 2 o'clock.
And when you got there, was it still daylight?
Yes, ma'am.
And were you asked to help conduct a search?
Yes, ma'am.
And initially, what were you looking for?
We were told we were looking for a 2-day-old infant that had been thrown into the river, as well as a firearm.
Now, I'm going to show you what's previously been entered as Exhibit 90. Do you recognize this area?
Yes, ma'am.
And can you describe for the jury what we're seeing?
That is the northern tip of Mud Island, where the old boat ramp goes into the Wolf River.
And so what is this right here?
That's the Wolf River.
And then here?
That's the Mississippi.
All right. And then what about right there?
That's the old boat ramp.
Okay. Now, can you describe for the jury, how did the search work with regards to, let me back up a little bit. Were you actually in the water?
Yes, ma'am.
And so from a diver's perspective, can you sort of tell the jury how that search worked?
Sure. So when we do a dive, we typically do it in an arching pattern. We put a diver into the water. He has a tether that goes to a line tender on the surface. and the line tender is directing the diver. The tender is actually a comm rope, so it has communication wire in it. He can direct that diver, and we typically do it in a sweeping motion, sort of a semicircle, and the line tender will let out additional line to put the diver further out, or bring line in to bring the diver in, so we can cover a large search area.
Can you describe for the jury what it's like when you're underwater in the Wolf in the Mississippi?
That time of year, it's very, very cold. Water temperatures, low 40s. It's very dark. You can't see anything, can't see your hand in front of your face. The bottom is where I was searching is rocky. A little bit of mud and sand as you go further out, but closer to the boat ramp, it's very rocky.
You mentioned that it was cold, the water in the 40s. Were you wearing what most of us know as a wetsuit?
No, ma'am. So we wear dry suits. They're designed to keep you completely dry underneath the suit.
Does it keep you warm?
No, ma'am.
Now, when you're under the water, how are you searching? Are you able to see anything?
No, ma'am. We search with our hands.
And are you receiving direction from someone above the water?
Yes, ma'am. The line tender.
Now, in that particular area of the Wolf, can you describe for the jury what is the situation with the current?
So in the Wolf River, the current that day is flowing into the Mississippi, and I would say it was probably around 3 to 4 miles an hour, the current was.
Is that always how it flows?
No, ma'am.
And how can it sometimes flow?
Sometimes it can flow away from the Mississippi, and the current speed can vary depending on weather conditions.
Now, were you able to, well, at some point, was the search suspended?
Yes, ma'am. It was suspended that evening for inclement weather, an ice storm.
And did the dive team eventually go out a couple days later?
Yes, ma'am, we did. We went out to run sonar, but the first day was the only day that we dove.
Now, when you were diving, did you recover Kennedy oil?
No, ma'am.
And you mentioned that you were also asked to look for a gun. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you recover a gun?
No, ma'am.
Can you describe, as far as underwater in that area, what are we talking about as far as the floor of the river?
Mud, rocks, sand, depending on how far you go out.
Are there a lot of crevices?
Yes, ma'am.
Would it be easy for a gun to be in one of those crevices?
Yes, ma'am.
And would it be easy for you not to be able to locate it in those conditions?
Yes, ma'am.
Last witness.
Mr. Berlin, how do you use the sonar?
So we use a side scan sonar. I wasn't running sonar that day, but I've run sonar before. And it has a transducer that goes into the water and a head unit that sits on top of the boat. It sends out a beam straight down to the bottom and out. So it shows us a side image of what's on both sides of the boat.
Okay. How far out does that image go?
It can vary. We can set it 100 feet. We can set it 75, 50. We adjust it as needed.
Do you know what it was set for this particular search?
No, ma'am, I wasn't running sonar that day.
Okay. But running the sonar, you did not find the gun at the bottom of the river, right?
No, ma'am, a gun would be very difficult to see with all the rocks, even on sonar.
Okay. And you had a general area that y'all believe the gun should be.
Yes, ma'am.
And a gun is heavy.
Yes, ma'am.
A gun is made of metal.
Yes, ma'am.
A gun will sink.
Yes, ma'am.
And you indicated that the water was going 3 to 4 miles an hour.
Yes, ma'am.
Was that in the Wolf River or in the Mississippi River?
In the Wolf.
Okay, and was it the same for the Mississippi?
I don't know.
Okay, so did you actually dive into the Mississippi?
Not into the Mississippi. Our search area covered the Wolf River right off the boat ramp.
Okay, so your dive team didn't go to the Mississippi at all?
They went in to run sonar, but not into dive.
Okay. Now, on this day when you came out there, was it still raining?
If I recall, there was a light drizzle while we were out there.
And do you recall it having been raining the night before?
No, ma'am.
You don't recall that?
Raining the night before we went out.
Yes.
No, ma'am, I don't recall that.
Okay. And the rain would affect the level of the river, right?
Yes, ma'am.
The more it rains, the higher the river would go.
Yes, ma'am.
That's all I have. No rewrite, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. You may sit down.
Thank you, Judge. State call Hunter Winfrey.
Mr. Winfrey, come forward. Watch your step. Stand right here, face your honor, raise your right hand.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth?
Absolutely.
Please have a seat. Watch your step.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
If you would, please state your name for the jury and court reporter.
My name is Hunter Winfrey. Last name Winfrey.
Mr. Winfrey, are you part of a dive team?
Yes, I'm a coordinator.
Did you work with Mr. Borland? We just heard from.
I did.
What do you do with that dive team?
At the time, we were with Braden Fire Department.
You thought this is February 2nd?
This is February, yeah.
Of 2022.
And we just transferred over to Shelby County Sheriff's Department. And I'm coordinator, dive coordinator there.
Okay. What is it? Were you coordinator back then?
I was.
Okay. What does the dive coordinator do?
Well, it's basically all repairs, all training, everything responsible for the dive team.
Okay.
Just coordinating everything.
And did you guys, and back then the Braden dive team, get a call out to the Wolf River, where the Wolf River meets Mississippi on February 2nd, 2022?
We did. We received a call from Director Bartlett from the Shelby County Sheriff's Department. We were doing a lot of mutual aid work for them.
What do you do? What was the call about?
Person in the water is just how we originally got it, and we didn't get a full briefing until we made the scene.
And when you made the scene, did they told you more particulars?
They did.
Like what you're looking at, what did they say?
Well, they told us, they had found a hat. They told us where the hat was. We just went through, they were saying that they thought they had thrown it in the water from that position. And we just kind of put together, as we always do, what the distance was, how far could somebody have thrown it, just those kind of things.
Okay.
And then we launched the boat.
Is that what you call a briefing about the situation?
Yes, because we're trying to get all the details to find out exactly what we're about to do, see what the mission is.
What's one of your main concerns? That we had a diver that testified. Is diver safety, is that a concern in this?
That's always number one.
Okay. Do you remember what time it was on February 2nd that you guys get out there?
It was early afternoon. I don't remember exactly what time it was, but it was after lunch when we made the scene.
After lunch on February 2nd.
Mm-hmm.
And if you could describe for the jury just how do you go about doing the search?
Well,
as a team, because you have folks and divers, correct?
we do, and what we do is, depending on the situation, we will actually, because everything's a tool in toolbox. And once we got the information, we put boats in the water and we ran side scan sonar, because you're trying to narrow down your search area. Because it's very difficult with side scan sonar. If you think about, and I may be telling you too much, but side scan sonar is like a flashlight and it's shining beams outside from the bottom. So like my fingers are, if there's an object in the water off of the bottom, it's going to cast a shadow on the backside. So once we have something that doesn't look like a normal anomaly in the water, something that's round with jagged edges, it may look like riprap, something that just looks out of the norm, we'll mark that. And when I say mark that, we mark it on GPS or a chart plotter. And once we get that, then we try to triangulate it to get different angles to view different parts of what we're looking at. Because you have to think about the diver. The diver can't see how deep he is. He can't see anything. So his motion of search is just an arm's reach. And that's only one arm, because his other arm is on a line that we communicate through. And that's how we keep tight, that's how we keep tight search patterns, is because that's crucial in the water for us to be able to make patterns that overlap so we can cover an area. So we put the boats in the water. That whole area at the mouth of the Wolf River, we ran side scan sonar as well as Shelby County. And we had some things that, a lot of riprap, and there was even concrete matting, which the Corps of Engineers puts down for erosion control. So we were able to identify a lot of that, but there were some smaller rocks that we did mark, and it was just one of those things that you just kind of go, well, let's go ahead. We've got these marks. Let's dive it, because a lot of times you may not dive. It might not just, we've ruled all these things out. But that particular day, being the situation, with a 2-day-old, we just, we went ahead and dove that. Okay. And when you're talking about the safety considerations, water temp, I think that day was 42.
Okay.
So we do dive encapsulated. So it's full dry suits, full face mask, hoods, gloves. So, we do have thermal protection, but the water's 42 degrees.
Still very cold.
Yes.
But better than falling in your street clothes?
Oh, absolutely. You'd only have minutes at 42.
You mentioned something, I know what this is, but I don't know if everybody does. You said riprap a couple times?
Yes.
What is that?
Well, you have limestone, gravel. Riprap is your big rocks. You see them all along the edge of ditches, drainways, riverbanks.
Are there large riprap? Is the riprap under the water as well, or?
It is. Well, you got to think of them putting it on the bank. They're not hand placing it. So, extra rocks are going to roll off in the water.
Does would the riprap, currents, silt, all those things in the river make it difficult to find a firearm?
Oh, absolutely.
And those conditions, difficult conditions, right? You're concerned about diver safety. Would it be difficult to find a 2-day-old infant many hours after she had been thrown in the water?
Yes, and typically an adult and a larger child, when they drown, they go straight to the bottom. An infant throws that other variable in there, 2-day-old. You don't have bone structure. You don't have any of that stuff. So the possibility of that infant, floating was great. But like I said, we saw those items, and we did a thorough search, at least over halfway across that Wolf River Inlet.
Okay. I'm going to show you. I'm going to hand forward a few photographs, and you don't have to describe them just yet. But just let us know if you recognize those.
Yes, these are.
That's kind of the route you guys searched, roughly.
It is, and you'll see y'all have that up? No.
Yeah, we're going to put them up just a second.
Okay.
We'll get them marked down. If we could have those marked as the next.
Yes, I do recognize it.
98 through 100, Judge, I think. All right, Judge, if I can publish.
Please.
Thank you. Look at that little zoomed in there. And Mr. Winfrey, if you could describe what we're looking at here.
Okay, what you see on this now, our particular boat is not in those red lines as you see. This is SAR topo, and this would have been generated in the command post. But all of the boats or all the people on the search actually by your phone. It's an app that we use that has your position wherever you are at all times when on a mission like this. So you see the circular from the red dot out. Those are just zones that gives us distance. It wasn't obviously our area of search, but you do see the red lines. Those are where those boats went. It doesn't show us at the mouth because at that time, like I said, was it almost 4 years ago? We weren't part of Shelby County at that time, so we weren't on this SAR topo piece of it.
Okay.
So what you're seeing, those red lines that are all moving about up there, those are Shelby County boats.
And that red dot right there in the middle, what is that?
I'm assuming that that's probably where the hat was found.
Okay.
I'm gonna object to any speculation.
Okay.
All right.
Say,
Well, next number, exhibit, please. But that's the radius of, your search radius, those lines that are coming out the circles? Or is that?
No, not our search, that's not our search radius. Wherever you have a pinpoint, that's gonna be, it just tells you distances from that point.
Okay.
As you can see where it says diver cleared, that's the part of the mouth and the area of where we cleared.
Okay.
We didn't do anything behind it except the boat ramp, any of that area.
Okay, we got the next, you can tell us what this is.
That's, is that several days later?
Yeah, if I'm looking at it correctly, it's February the 6th.
Okay, so we had at the end of our mission day, I mean, it got dark on us. We had that ice storm moving in. So we didn't do any of the dive operations from that point, but we did go back down, and what you see the red lines also, those are boats doing their search patterns. Basically at that point, we're looking for, any items on the riverbank, anything that's questionable, anything floating.
We got the next number. That is
Of course, the river was on a rise too. I mean, it was big flow coming out of the Wolf and on the Mississippi
have there
River.
been some storms recent to that?
I don't at all.
And this is the final, I guess, search is this February 6th. I see February 6th in the middle of the photo.
Oh, okay, yes. Same thing. And that may be, was that the same date, just a different picture?
Yes, sir.
Okay, yes, I think it's just the same thing.
And those are boats. Those are the path of boats searching for things on the Mississippi River. Is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
Were y'all ever able to find the baby infant
No, we didn't find any.
or a firearm?
No.
Thank you, sir. No further questions.
Just to be clear, these red lines, are those from your boats or from Shelby County boats?
Shelby County boats.
Okay, so you weren't actually on any of the red
No, ma'am.
lines?
No, ma'am, not at
So
that time.
what you're testifying to is purely based on looking at a diagram that you kind of know what that diagram is
No,
about?
I was there. I mean, I was there and I know what this diagram is. And just that particular day, we didn't have that app on our phone because we weren't functioning as Shelby County. We were there as a mutual aid role as a request. So we didn't get, we weren't tapped in. They knew where our area was of search, but we just weren't on this map.
Right, so none of those red lines are y'all?
No.
And the diver cleared area, was that y'all or was that Shelby County?
No, that's us.
Okay, so that portion of it is what y'all searched?
Yes.
Thank you. Oh, I'm sorry, one moment. That's all I have.
thank you, sir, you may sit
All right.
down.
Our state calls Andy Tweed.
Tweed, come forward and watch your step. Stand right here, face your honor, raise your right hand.
Good morning.
Morning.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth?
Yes.
Have a seat. Watch your step.
Thank
Morning, sir.
Good morning.
If you would state your name, if you could spell it for the jury and the court, please.
Andy Tweed, ANDYTWEED.
And where do you work?
I just retired from the Tennessee Wildlife Resources Agency.
You're making us all jealous.
Worked for them for 32 years.
Okay, and what do they do?
We enforce all the wildlife and boating laws in the state of Tennessee. And I was assigned to Shelby County and have been here for 32 years and spent most of my time on the Mississippi River enforcing the wildlife and boating laws.
Did you guys get a call to search for a baby, an infant in the Wolf River, Mississippi River area, and a firearm back on February 2nd, 2022?
Yes, we did. We actually got a call from TBI requesting our assistance.
How long have you been doing this type of work?
Been doing this since 1993.
And you've learned a lot about the river over these years?
Yes, sir.
How have you learned about the river?
Learned actually just being on my own on the river the whole time. And we checked the commercial fishermen out there. We checked the duck hunters, the deer hunters, and assist our fisheries department in sampling for fish. So an average week, I'm on the river 3 days a week, 4 days a week.
Have you taken classes or any type of things like that to learn about the river?
I did. When I was in college, I got a 4-year degree in wildlife biology. And when I was in the summers in college, I was a fishing guide out in Yellowstone Park. And in order to be a fishing guide in Yellowstone Park, we had to spend 2 weeks doing the first aid classes and the Red Cross classes. And the Coast Guard, actually from the Columbia River Basin, came and taught us about inland waterways and search and rescue and things of that nature.
Have you been on a lot of search and rescues?
Yes.
Over the years?
Yes.
About how many?
I would say on the Mississippi River and McKellar Lake, roughly 30.
Searching actually for bodies?
Yes, 30 to 35.
Have you trained people on river searches?
I have.
Have you trained people to search for bodies on the river and bodies of water?
Yes.
Can we tender Andy Tweed as the expert in river search and rescue and recovery?
May we approach?
Pardon me, ladies and gentlemen.
Good.
The 2nd of February 2022, right?
Yes, sir.
For a baby, an infant. Do you remember about what time that was?
Roughly 10 o'clock in the morning. I think we probably got the call about 9, had to go get a boat, and I met 2 of my sergeants and an individual from TBI. And like I said, the request came from TBI to get a boat and help them look at, it was my understanding we were looking for an infant and a carrier or both.
Okay.
And after an hour and a half or 2 hours of the search, we were all the way down to what they call the economy boat store, which is below the I-55 bridge, when the gentleman from TBI got a phone call and said,
Objection to hearsay.
Your response,
Did you, I'll ask,
sustain?
did you learn anything that you acted upon?
I mean, we didn't find anything.
Did you take any actions as a result of a phone call?
Yes, I took the TBI agent back to the boat ramp where the original crime scene was supposed to.
If you could tell us about how the currents work on the river and all that sort of thing, if you could.
I can. In that particular area is the boat ramp, is what we call the north boat ramp on Mud Island. And on the north side of the boat ramp, the Wolf River dumps into the Mississippi River. If you'll go north of that, up the Mississippi River about 600 yards, you have a place called the Lucy Woodstock Terminal. And from that point up to about Jimmy T. Woods, the river is about a 3 or 4 mile stretch that the currents flow directly into that.
If I can interrupt you, this might help you.
Yeah, absolutely, be great.
If I can fast forward this the
It's the what?
I'm sorry, it's the defense has it. It's he'll tell us what it is.
Okay, this is a flash drive, and it's a picture of the Mississippi River.
Thank you.
It's actually a video.
The video, yes.
Yeah, if we got that numbered as the next number.
And this envelope is labeled
This
river
is the-
video.
Is it 101?
Exhibit 101,
Yes, ma'am.
these are your initials.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, just checking.
If we could publish.
Yes, please.
Mr. Treat, if you could just let us know when to pause it, because that will help you better explain to the jury how things are working now.
All right, you can pause it right there. Okay. All right, this location right here, you see the muddy water coming into the Mississippi River, that is the Wolf River, where it dumps into the Mississippi River. That barge is hooked up to what they call the Lucy Woodstock Terminal. Just upstream from that is where the majority of the current comes in, and it goes underneath that barge, it goes right down the Mud Island revetment area right there. And as you get south of the boat ramp right here, the current starts to go back out towards the main channel underneath the I-40 bridge.
Okay. I see, this is, obviously wasn't taken the day of, correct?
No, sir.
Was the water level different the day of?
A little bit. I think it was a little bit higher than this.
Why is the water different?
Apparently, you got two different colors, and what you've got, the Wolf River, apparently we've had a rain event upstream, and that's what's causing it to be muddy and very viscous.
Do the currents coming out of the Wolf and the currents going down Mississippi, do they kind of clash in some way?
They do. They do.
Does that create some turbulence?
It does.
If you could tell the jury, well, I want to ask you, are the currents deceptive in these rivers?
Absolutely, they are.
I don't know if you know this, but do you know what the water volume is running down the Mississippi or down the Wolf River?
I don't.
Object his qualifications on testing to something that requires scientific information.
I was just asking if you knew. Did he ever answer the
Ask if he knew. If he doesn't know, I will allow him to answer overruled. If you don't know, you don't.
No, not offhand.
That's fine. Now, you indicated that there are sandbars and things like that.
Yes.
In the river. Can you tell us a little bit about the sandbars and the currents and how that works?
All right. The river is constantly changing. Every day it is changing. And of course, the Corps of Engineer has to come in and dredge and keep the channel open, and they put new dike revetments in all the time. So that changes the navigable waterway or the channel itself. So it is a changing river every day.
The water was very cold on February 2nd, 2022.
Yes, I would say between 38 and 42 degrees.
What would happen to, say, an adult, if I fell in right now with my
Your Honor,
clothes
may
on?
we approach?
Pardon me, again. Right, Rick?
That would survive.
Objection, Your Honor.
Your response?
Well, he's indicated that he's an expert. He indicated he has significant knowledge in rivers, the currents, the action that the river would have on a body. We have a case here where a body was thrown in the river. We're asking him what might happen to a body that was thrown in that river on February 2nd, 2022.
Testifying in front of the jury that a body was.
I will sustain the objection. Go ahead, please.
Would it be difficult to find the body that was thrown in the water?
Absolutely, with a body of that size. We only recover in the adults, maybe 60%.
Would it be difficult to find a firearm that was thrown in that water?
Extremely.
Do you think it's likely you find a firearm thrown in that water?
It would be extremely difficult.
Thank you, sir. I have no further questions, sir.
I've been addressing wildlife officer, is it Officer Tweed?
Yes, sir.
We appreciate the good work you guys do.
Thank you, sir.
But on February the 2nd, 22, you didn't know whether a body had been thrown in that river or not, did you?
I did not, no, sir.
And you didn't know if a crime then had been committed at that spot.
No, sir.
Why did you call it a crime scene then to the jury?
When we got there, it was already a crime scene.
Press police for that.
Yeah, the police were there and they had the ambulance and the fire truck and all that.
I see. And did you find anything?
No, sir.
And you searched in the water?
We searched the bank. We were looking, as I told you earlier, we were looking for either a body or a carrier, the little baby carrier. And I went to every known location where you have a little bit of an eddy water where that would have washed up.
So you had a crime scene with no evidence
Yes, sir.
of a crime?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you.
Any redirect?
Yes, ma'am. You weren't out there on a ski trip, were you?
No, sir.
You got information there was a body in the river. That's why you were out there, correct?
Absolutely. That's the information that I got and that's what we were looking for. But no, sir, we did not find it.
Nothing further there.
So you had no evidence? Found no evidence?
I found no evidence. No, sir.
Thank you. You may sit down and
We done.
congratulations on your retirement.
Thank you very much.
This might be a good breaking point.
Yes, ma'am.
It's time for y'all to eat again. Don't be so excited.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, leave your pens, pass me the chair, and follow me, please.
We'll be in touch. No discussion of anything, you know, right? Not with each other, not with the law, not with the deputies.
My husband said I know number.
You can go next.
Mr. Safety.
Chivalry is not there.
No, it isn't. It's
Nice.
Thank you.
Start before or after lunch, or anyway. If I start him, once you set up your speakers, he's going to be interrupted.
Right.
And I'm told there's a 4-hour video.
Fortunately, it kind of helps. I would rather start after lunch, Frank, because the first video, it's in 6 different segments. So we can do a segment, and then if we decide it's enough for the day, we can stop or whatever. But I think it's better to start after lunch. The first segment is the longest. It's like an hour and 20 minutes.
That's what I'm asking. I don't want to have him come in,
Right.
take the stand at noon, and then we
Yeah.
break immediately.
I agree.
As much as they may object to being fed, we still have a duty. So what time are we thinking to reconvene? Who's going?
They're gonna bring it here.
They're bringing it?
I guess it depends on what time they get their food.
It's actually supposed to be here at 12.
I'm told noon.
1:15, I guess.
1 o'clock. Report back, 1 o'clock. Recess.
Court stands recess until 1 o'clock.
Here, and not with their
I wouldn't want to start your crossing and have to stop.
I agree 100%.
And I wouldn't want to have to interrupt your rest. Because it's getting too late in the evening. So if we get a good, clean breaking point, let's take it. But I don't know the state. All I know is video, lengthy, long. Extremely long.
It's the same one that we've had.
The one that I've.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you want your jar out?
You know I got my jar. Mr. Mandy already opened it out. We've been taking, we're gonna send out invoices at the end. Don't worry. What's wrong?
You want to know if you can plug in, Judge?
Yes, you can, yes. I thought you had. Okay, no, you're fine.
For him, but I don't think it's going to be offensive as well.
All right, making sure that we're all here together, okay? Please call your next witness.
Thank you, Judge. State Call Sergeant Charles Winbush.
Sergeant Winbush, come forward. Watch your step. Stand right here, face your honor, raise your right hand.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth?
Yes.
Please have a seat.
Good afternoon, Sergeant.
Good afternoon.
If you would state your full name and if you could spell it for the jury and for the board group.
Charles Winbush, CHARLES, WINBUSA.
Sergeant,
Excuse me. Lieutenant.
oh, is it? Okay. Under the motion, sorry.
Yes.
When's your birthday? Lieutenant?
9/25/69.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Hope you like your gift. All right, so, I want to go, you work with, Memphis Police Department, correct? How long have you?
27 years.
What's your assignment there?
Now, lieutenant at the Real-Time Crime Center.
Back in February, of 2022, what was your assignment?
I was an investigator in homicide bureau.
Okay. How long have you been there in homicide?
I was in homicide for a year and a half.
Did you get assigned some tasks to work on a homicide case involving the victim Danielle Hoyle and Kennedy?
Yes.
What was the first, well, were you primarily assigned with speaking with the defendant during his trial?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to ask you first to identify him if you can see him in the courtroom.
Yes. The gentleman standing there with the black tie and white shirt was sitting there.
Is he a little different than when you talked to him?
Yes.
Okay. His hair is different, is that right?
Yes, hair is different and no glasses.
Okay. What's the first thing you do when you go to talk to a person about a crime?
Read them their rights. We'll have them read their rights.
Okay. I'll pass forward documents, actually 2 documents.
Thank you.
You have to recognize those.
Yes.
And what are those?
If advice of rights form is rights.
Yeah. I forget that collectively is the, I'm not sure where we are, 101, I think, 102.
Collective rights 102. Go ahead, please.
All right, Sergeant. This is the advice of rights we just spoke of.
Yes.
All right, if you could explain to the jury what this is exactly.
So whenever we're gonna ask somebody accusatory question, we advise them of their rights when they ask concerning the crime. We have them sign it, read it out loud, initial each line saying that they understand the line, and then we have them sign it if they choose to speak with us.
All right, and you also make sure that they're not involved in the drunk or on the drugs.
Intoxicated or anything like that. Yes.
And it says that there are no drugs, no alcohol.
Correct.
Who wrote that? Did you write that, or did you have him write that?
Had him write it.
And if you could read those rights for us.
Okay.
Can you read that? Can you see that?
Well, we're gonna just. Okay, before we ask you any questions, you must understand your rights. Now let me make it worse. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you in court.
And those initials on the next to that, you have the right to remain silent. Whose are those?
Those are Brendan Isabelle.
Did he do that himself?
Yes. You have the right to talk to a lawyer for advice before we ask you any questions. You have the right to have a lawyer with you during questioning. If you cannot afford a lawyer, one will be appointed for you before questioning if you wish. If you decide to answer questions now without a lawyer present, you have the right to stop answering questions at any time.
Okay. The initials, each one of those, is a total of how many initials on there? So 6.
6.
And then here at the bottom,
Waiver of rights. I have read the statement of my rights and I understand what my rights are. No promises, threats have been used against me. No pressure, force, or coercion of any kind have been used against me. At this time, I'm ready to answer questions without a lawyer present. And then after him reading that, we have him sign it.
and that's his signature and his, did he print his name there?
Correct.
And whose signatures are witnesses?
Mine is the first one and Sergeant Boyd is the second.
There's a split page to this. Here's some more questions that you guys asked initially, correct?
Correct.
And the first one, can you read and write without the aid of eyeglasses?
And the answer was yes.
Are you under the influence of any intoxicants or drugs?
Answer is no.
Do you suffer from any mental disorder?
Answer is no.
Are you in any physical discomfort that keeps you from participating in this interview?
Answer is no.
When he signed this, he had, because there was a period of time where he was in there sort of by himself, right?
Correct.
Before you guys ever started talking to him.
Correct.
And that was about
Maybe a couple hours.
a couple hours, okay. Do you understand that you're speaking with law enforcement personnel?
Yes. Yes.
And what is the last grade you completed in school?
That's well, fairly high.
So I guess he graduated high school.
Yes.
And the last question, he has not been arrested in the past. He was indicated.
Put down no.
Okay. So this is all on video, correct?
Yes.
And we already talked that you had, he had been sitting there for some time, right?
Correct.
You actually started talking.
Correct.
What were you guys doing while he was sitting?
Gathering information and evidence, because as we get called out, everything is happening in real time.
So, and you're looking for?
Evidence that will say his whereabouts, what he was doing, and all those things. Yeah.
Is there sort of a missing person search going on, or?
Yes, it's the baby was missing. I think baby Kennedy was missing, so we were trying to gather information about that.
Karen, may we approach?
Yes, and as you're approaching, I need to speak to Deputy Morgan. Do we need to have the jury out for whatever you need to do?
Thanks, so, Judge.
I'll start reading. Yeah. Reading. The jurors are allowed to write on the transcript. They will not be allowed to keep the transcript.
page 2 part of that is incorrect. So if we just withdraw that,
Withdraw exhibit.
just collect it,
Withdraw it as a whole or just the second page?
just the second page, the first page is. Yeah. So we just need to change that if we could. I think the exhibit sticker is on page 2. After you've written his right.
Just a moment, please.
I would just ask, since that was published to the jury, that the correction is made for the jury, that was not Mr. Isabel's second page, but that was Ms. Stewart's second page.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, there seems to have been some sort of error in the publication of the last exhibit. It was a 2-page document. Apparently, the second page cannot be attributed to Mr. Isabelle, and you shall give it no weight as though it is his. Okay? Thank you.
And the whole defining of the rights and all that is also on this video that we're about to watch, correct?
Correct.
All right, now if I could pass forward a USB drive. And let us know if you guys have that.
I do.
Is that the USB drive with all the statements and the clips on it?
Correct.
Okay. Now, if we could have that marked as, read,
USB initial CRW?
Yes.
we could begin to publish those if, so the jury knows that this thumb drive has been broken down into about 6 clips, correct?
Correct.
And we're gonna play, clip number 1. Let me get this up here. I'm gonna ask you a couple questions before I start it.
Just for the purposes of all involved, all 6 clips are contained in this transcript, so we should start on page 1 with this particular clip.
Yes, ma'am.
So now it's the time that we can let our transcripts and review. Again, you are to rely on your personal senses and not the words. Treat it as a guide only.
And the first one is the longest clip. It's the longest transcript, so we did do the front and back, which is a little more difficult maybe to follow along. Judge, if anybody does fall behind or whatever, just let us know and we can try to find out where we are. Get it straightened out. Now, can you tell us what we're looking at here?
Okay, that's Brandon Isabelle that's laying on the bench. That's Sergeant Boyd that's closest to the camera, and I'm the one walking through the door.
Okay. Now, when you indicated that we're about he's been in there for about 2 hours and 15 minutes when you guys come walking in.
Yes, sir.
Is that what he's doing most of the time?
To my knowledge, yes.
And you guys reading his rights, and I wanted to talk just really quickly. He gives you initially a first version of what happened.
Yes.
You can tell the jury what that is.
So when we got in there, we are asking him about his whereabouts during the day and what he was doing that night. And he knew that Danielle Hoyle was missing, and that's what we were talking about. He told us that he met with her at a MAPCO on Brooks, and that they didn't exchange words. He gave her some baby clothes, but a 2-day-old, and he left and went home. He said after that he
next day.
And I've never heard from her again, so he got worried about where she was, and he was constantly trying to reach out to her, but he was never getting an answer. He also said that family members of Danielle sent him some texts where they was trying to find out where he was, because to their knowledge, when Danielle left the house, she was going to meet him. Right there in the lower corner.
What's the problem exactly?
Working on it here, I believe when we connected it to the TV, for some reason it changed, switched over to the TV audio output. I'm trying to switch it back to the speakers.
I'm sorry to move this talking English. Okay, you got that? So. What's your name? Brandon Isabelle. Who? Brandon Isabelle. Spell your first name. B-R-A-N-D-O-N. Last name? I-S-A-B-E-L-L-E. What's your date of birth? February 1st, 2027. What's your birthday? Happy birthday, man. Appreciate it. How old are you? How old are you? 25. Yeah, I'm gonna kid. I want to give it be 25 again, right? Not 15, it's the life. You're there for 15 years, I know, man. No, that's not. Okay, of course, we got here to talk to you. This right here is, incentivizing your rights. They don't mean that you're going to jail or anything. It's just to make sure you understand your rights, okay? Read that out loud for me. From here to here. Read that out loud for me. Before we ask you any questions, you must understand your rights. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you in court. You may You have a right to talk to a lawyer for advice before we ask you any questions. You have a right to have a lawyer with you during questioning. If you cannot afford a lawyer, one will be appointed to you for you before any questioning if you wish. If you decide to answer any questions now without a lawyer present, you have the right to stop answering questions at any time.
Okay, you understand all that? Just like what you're on TV, right? All right. Right here, you understand, you just initial. Right here, just saying that you understand it. What line is that? Just initial right there. Put your initials. Okay, read this one out loud.
I have read this statement on my rights and I understand what my rights are. No promises or threats have been made to me, and no pressure, force, or coercion of any kind has been made against me. At this time, I am ready to answer questions without a word.
Okay, do you understand coercion? You understand that word? Okay. Coercion means basically we're not bullying you or putting pressure on you or putting you in fear. You know, like us coming in here, coming at you crazy. You don't feel like that, right? Okay, so you understand that? Okay. If you understand it, just sign and print right there.
Is it tight or something?
Nah, I just know that. You turn it up again? No, it's tight. I don't know about it, but it's tight. This is done a lot. We'll always have for you. How do you feel? Is that, don't have anything? Okay. Sorry about it, tighten up. Okay, so what brings us here today?
My baby mama and my child were missing.
Okay.
We just had the child January 31st. And I'm in the hospital since she went Sunday night. I was at the gym Sunday night and she told me she wanted to make private. I left the gym. I went to the hospital. We're in the hospital since this morning.
Okay.
I left this morning because my son had to have surgery on his tooth.
His son with
My son.
okay.
Not another child.
Okay.
My son is Kingston.
Who?
Kingston.
Kingston.
He had to have surgery on his tooth, so me and my wife, but we're going through a divorce date right now. And me and my wife were been up there. It lasted till about 11 o'clock. At 11 o'clock, he came home with me. Let me home 7, bed to about 6, 7. When I took him back home to her.
6, 7 in the morning or at night.
Okay. When I took him back home to her, I went and made Danielle to give her some clothes for the baby.
What time was it?
Around 7:45, 8. And I dropped my son off at about 7:15, 7:30.
So about 7:45 at night? Okay. Great.
So when we left,
we were going towards Third Street. So we were coming from Blue Road, we were going to Third Street, so she going back down. I was going back home. So when I went back home, I stayed at home for a little bit. And as I told my mom, I was going to my girlfriend's house. And she stayed with my baby. So this, when I went to her house, it was about 10-ish. But I'm 9-ish.
Yeah, so you got that year, that's a baby mom.
Potential. Until we were doing the DNA thing.
Going through the DNA, okay, that's baby just going on, that's right. What's that?
Kennedy.
Where'd you meet Danielle at when you met at 745?
Then I go, what's wrong?
Bridge Road and what?
I don't know the intersection.
Okay, so
It's across the street from like an industrial park.
I think that might be great.
The thing is, when you get off the space, like every person, you make that right. Right, like the first or second light.
Yeah, listen, yeah, I think that's probably great.
I don't know what the intersection is.
I think what's great is that, man. Well, we all on the map, how long we got there?
About a minute.
About a minute. Just long enough for you to do what?
I'm gonna go.
Do the clothes and stuff like that. What did you give her?
Still gonna walk over there, right? Since she's the custodian, you know, and the baby can't just get one, he can't, really just go from house to house like that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna, you know how to call food.
Right now, you're saying it's just if you know, and you know, until you know, you don't do it. How you feeling good about that? Yeah, that's a statement.
That's what I'm saying. So I still don't know if it's mine, but I was in the hospital when the baby was born. I stayed the night there, you kind of wait for like being, I didn't want to sign it until I knew what it was like, until the DNA to come back.
When is this supposed to come back?
10 to 5 days.
Okay. Sometimes
I've seen it off yesterday.
okay.
And so I've been in the hospital. I was there with the baby born. Stayed there last night. Left there last night when my son was born. She left the hospital this morning. So me, I'm just trying to do my part in case it is mine. She can't never say I was not there. But fair enough. And I told her if it turns out that it's not mine, I will still give you, out of respect, I will still give you the things that I bought because it's not the baby's fault.
Right. So, well, let me ask you this real quick. I know, you buy things like that, and I've been in that situation before, so I don't think asking from a place where I never been for myself. I ain't never women like that, and it's very similar situation as yours. What's the likelihood you think that they was yours?
It's percentage wise, I say like 70-30, but I'm just going to be on the safe side because me and her work in fitness here, so I know. I did all that stuff that she's doing, so.
But just to clarify what you said, like you more 7% thinking that it is yours?
Yeah, about 70-30. It's 60-40. It's more like on the meaning side, it's possibly mine.
Okay.
But I just want to be on the safe side. But I don't like the activity and stuff that's going on.
I got you.
With her and mom and with other people.
Okay, so y'all met, so y'all met about a couple of years on, how long was you there?
About a minute.
Okay, you talked to her any?
Not much.
Did she seem distressed or weird?
It would have started raining. It just started raining right at the time,
So who got there first?
Me.
Okay, so from the moment you pulled up, just tell exactly what happened. So you already there. If this is say my neighborhood is the gas station, and this is Brooks? Yeah. Okay, so show me how,
if this is Brooks,
yeah,
this is there's like everything on this side of the line. This is the gas station building. I said, these are the pumps.
Okay, so he was at the pump, so you met at the pump, okay. What pump? You didn't get no gas, you just were right by the pump. Okay.
This part right there just get out the right.
That's okay. What kind of car was she in?
A gold Chevy Cruze.
Okay. What kind of car you in?
Malibu. The white Chevy Cruze.
Okay. So your dad don't be a Malibu? Or is it your car?
It's my
It's your car, it's registered to you. You know, your dad,
my father.
You, you profile all it. Okay. Well, just to clarify with you, man, we know a lot of women, a lot of times they'll go and they're looking for attention and stuff like that, okay? What we trying to do, man, that's what I'm going to funny because my other baby mama, she actually did this not too long ago, saying that she was going to kill herself and she was going to go to the lakeside and all that stuff. That's why I'm going through the process of getting custody of her right now. So, it's a common thing. One of my friends just pulled the same thing, we found her safe and sound a couple of days later. I had an ex-girlfriend do it, so, but the thing is, it's just one thing where we gotta, cover our tracks, okay? She was good, and she told me that I didn't know how to take it through. I'm like, okay. But this is one of the things, that's why I'm asking these questions and stuff. Some of them may seem redundant, some of them may seem, kind of accusatory, but we're just trying to find out. We're just trying to get information, so we cover our stuff, hopefully we'll find it, she'll have to deal with us. And shit. So, if that's the case. So, how did you give it back to her? You said from your car window, you just hand it out and then to the okay. Yeah, but what did y'all say? I never got a car. I said, but what did y'all say it was though? They gave it back. Okay. So, and then you said she was going to McDonald's. So she told me she was going to McDonald's. That's what she wanted to meet me at first. I guess she was getting something to eat, and I didn't know, because I'm not from the area, so I didn't really just know where I was going. I went back with my dad, he's across the street from there, so I don't really. So I told her to meet you there instead. All right. Okay. So you get her bag, and y'all leave, I guess, headed towards what? We went back towards Delaware. Towards what you meant? Back towards third. Both y'all went towards third. And I got on expressway, I got there going to, went there right there. So you went third down the expressway, and so I got on the expressway, what did she do? I wasn't doing anything. Okay. Okay. We talked a little bit earlier anyway, because I'm pretty sure she was out with caution because they was in caution. All right. Okay. Did you see your baby in the car? Mm-hmm. You did. Where was your baby sitting at? In the back, kind of in the. I wouldn't say it was on the passenger seat. And this is the seat behind the passenger seat. It was like kind of like in between. There was so close to it. Okay. Baby looked okay when you sang? She was asleep. What she got on? She had her on. No, black on. Okay. No. Okay. But she had told me she had just got her medicine for the baby because the baby's eye was broken. Okay. But she's going through the same thing, so both of them have low iron. So before I met her, that's what she was telling me she was doing. She was going to get the medicine for the baby. That's why I had to tell her just don't beat me. Like you do class and you're not at home. Right. Okay. So by 7:45, so you still have about a minute. What happened out there? Where you going to the house, right? Okay. What time is it out? So 8:30. About 8:30. And that was where. My house? Yeah, what's the address? 8702 Lathbury, LATH. I'm sorry, give the address again. 8702. Okay. Lathbury, LATH. BURY. Place. Also, it's LATH. BURY. Yeah, place north. Excuse me. Household. Okay. Okay, so maybe you went to the house, okay. What did you do in the house? Well, took a shower. Okay. Then what? Got that for me, before my girlfriend house. What time did you head out to go to your girlfriend's house? About 2:30. That
what time you got there? Oh, you see my phone. What'd you do when you got to the house? To the house? I said, go look. Cause me and her going through something, I don't want you to go in here. Cause usually I would go in there, even though her mama living there, even though she's not there, but I so I didn't feel comfortable doing it anymore because of the situation that we in, so. Okay, what kind of situation are we in? We have no child, that's not that she's like that. And to the roof, the woman's fellas, man. This happened before they got together though. Now, I mean, she was like kind of like on and off throughout the whole process, like she knew. But then, the past couple days been kind of rough, so. Because it's weird, ain't it? And that's why I was asking, I was like, you knew about it the whole time, so now when the baby gets here. That's what's her name? Yes, my teacher. Okay, so you went to her house around about 10:30. Did you leave out here that way about 10:30, or did you get there about 10:30? I left out here. So what time do you think you got there? How long did it take you to get there? 30 minutes. Okay, so you probably got there around 11. It's in my phone. Okay. When you got there, you said, did you tell her you was there, or was she there, or what? She wasn't there. She didn't get some meat, because she was coming from booking a hair appointment. Okay. So I told her, at first I told her I was gonna wait on her, but I feel like walking her by myself. But then she took so long, like when I told her mom, well, text her and asked her to come on and open the door for me. She said, okay. So you got there before she did. And then you told her one of them open the door. I text her, her people, her mom, her brother. Where she stay at?
I want to ask you real quick, you, at the top of that page, it's the third one down where he says she wasn't there. She had to get something to eat because she was coming from booking a hair appointment with somebody. Is he referring to Artisha?
Artisha, yeah.
Okay.
You know the street, but our teacher's house, it's her mom's house, but she lived in Maine, yeah. How you spell her name? Artesha. Okay, and her mom that you had? Her brother. When I was in the car, her brother came outside and went in the house, so I don't know who opened the door with. Oh, okay, I didn't get it open when I got there. Okay, so you went inside, stayed inside? Yeah, when I got inside, because I was getting the text messages from Danielle's page, because I was texting her ever since I got shot, like, I ain't really seen her once that day. He sent me a picture of someone going through someone was like, she kept texting her, like, you said you was texting her from what? From the phone at first. Okay. So, but, it'll show you when it's delivered, when it's like, some of them delivered, and some of them did, two of them did. Okay. So I was kind of texting her, like, if you sleep, then that's cool, just give a kiss with me. That's the person text me, like, throughout the period of time. I get no response, so I text her on Snapchat, didn't get a response.
When he's telling you this about texting Danielle, what do you know about Danielle?
We know Danielle is no longer with us.
I texted her on Facebook, never got a response. So I texted her friend on Facebook named Tashina. Never got a response. Tashina. Never got a response. So, okay, it's like, if it's still something wrong, then I'm gonna just tell her to still with it. So when I was on the way to my girlfriend's house, that's when her brother texted me and said that they were looking for her and the baby. So I texted back, I was like, what do you mean, who is this? Because how do you have access to her page? So who is it? Right. So he gave me a number to call. So I called when I got into our girlfriend's house. So I called him, I was in her room. He kept saying they found her car abandoned. So I said, okay, where is she at? He said, they don't know. I said, well, where's the car at? He didn't really give me any information. So he said, some sergeants came to their house and told them what was going on, but they didn't really give me any information. So I said, can I come over to the guy's house? He never responded, but it was a female in the background saying, she was like, this messed up, this going on. Then I followed her, so I called her back. And then she was like, where you at? The female background, she said, where you at? I said, I'm at my girlfriend's house. Well, hey, she said, well, what's her address? I said, I'm not gonna give you anybody else's address. Cause I mean, right, yeah. I'm not gonna do it. Right. So then that's when I told her I'll text her mine. And she said, okay, do that over the phone. I texted her. I said, would you mind if I gave you your address? She said, what's going on? And I told her the situation. And that's when she had pulled up like 2 minutes later. And I got to call her and I texted her address. Okay. Who had it? The Blackberry. You texted them a Blackberry address? From whoever was on her Facebook page. Okay. Okay, you were going back and forth with Facebook Messenger. Yeah, with her brother or whoever it was. But nobody else responded. But that's when you was at our teacher's house. You was talking, but you gave him the address over in Cordova. Okay. What time did y'all leave our teacher's house and head that way? I'm not sure. I took my car off, but I was calling my mom, so I went her up to. Okay. But she was with you? I think she. Yeah. Okay. Well, I can find out what time it is. I was calling my mom for time we left the house, so she was one of us. You got to call that teacher. What do you do with that? It's the, but my letter of office is this was around, there's a tree right there, and it's now it's all instead of the cars in the grass, her mom's car was in the front, I want to block her mom's car in, so it's off on the side, toward the tree. I was like, if she was to pull in, she would have blocked my car in. So she won't block her own car. I was in the rest, even just try to get out of there. Your car down at teacher house. I was in the rest, just try to find out what was going on. So I'm saying, you said, I think you gave me my address, one thing I'm negative. That's I was thinking too fast. I'm trying to figure out what's going on. That's understandable, man. I mean, we get it. We know that you're going through a tough time right now. You know, you're a newborn kid and all. You know where your baby mom is. We get it, okay? So I understand you. I understand, man. You do it. So you said, I guess the time that you left our teacher, that would be in your phone. Okay. Do you mind if we take it? Okay. Like we can. Okay. I'm gonna get a phone that's just to protect you, protect us. You know what I'm saying? It's just so we can look. We try to get the time when you left and everything. Okay. So I'm gonna get that phone. What's the code to your phone? It's 230. I'm gonna go grab the phone. Yeah, that one is 12120. Is it the one of those 2 codes? Okay. I'm gonna get that phone. Only one. Phoenix. How do you spell your last name?
Real quick, this is the consent form to be able to search your phone. Yes.
How long you and our teacher, how long y'all been seeing each other? We've been seeing each other for a year and a half, but we actually get into a relationship until June 26th. So y'all had a relationship. Because the first time we spoke, it was like a couple of days type thing, but maybe it was. Yeah, but y'all knew each other then. When did y'all relationship start? June 27th. June 27th, 2021. What's your cell phone provider? Mine? Yeah, T-Mobile. What kind of cell phone is it? iPhone Pro Max. I think it's a Pro Max. iPhone Pro Max. That's a new guy. Okay. What's your cell phone number? 9-0, 340, 4649. 4649. When you said the password is either, it's one of those two. Okay. Give it to me again on facial recognition. I do it on facial recognition, so it's one of those two. Okay. I think it's 2303. Or 1203. Okay. Alright. Just read this out loud for me. I already have been informed of my constitutional right not to have a search made of the same device, or cellular telephone, here and after mention without a search warrant, and my rights to refuse to consent to search hereby authorized Sergeant J. Boyd, Sergeant C. Woodbridge. Yeah. Officers with the Memphis Police Department to conduct a complete search of my cell phone and all associated files, include but not limited to electrical or mechanical devices for the storage of data, whether digits or analog, and associated call log, text messages, multimedia images, and messages located on my phone, or with the cell phone provider database, ETC, located at 170 North Main in Memphis, Tennessee. This officer is authorized by me to take my cell phone and any call logs, text messages, multimedia messages, video images, or still images, other electronic or mechanical devices for storage of data, whether digital or analog or other property which they deem necessary to the investigation. These officers are also authorized by me to analyze, read, copy, print, and otherwise make use of the data stored, stored therein. Okay, yes, sir. This consent form, so we straight take a look so we can get to what we need. You good with it? All right. Sign right here. Today's date, which is the 2nd, 2022, and the time is, it was 9:53 a.m. Bastard. Alright, so this so we can get the time to everything else we need after, okay?
When you get that, does the phone immediately go somewhere and they start looking at the phone, jumping the phone, as you said?
We still got a search warrant for the phone.
Okay.
So just, even though he gave us permission, we still went ahead and get the search warrant. So I don't know when exactly they went through.
Okay.
So the last time that you talked to Shane was at the gas station. He gave us stuff. Okay. She responded to the NAMS. Okay. This next question, like I said, we had some questions because we got a couple of this, okay? We have to ask our bosses and stuff like that, okay? Your girl, what's her name? Artisha. Okay. Does Artisha have a firearm? What kind of firearm does she have? You don't know? What's it look like? Silver and black. You know what caliber it is? What did you keep record of that? A purse. A purse. We're gonna do that. It's gonna be. What kind of brand associations down there? I think it's Smith. Smith Noise? You say you don't know what kind of brand, right? Does she normally keep in her purse? What her purse is like? She normally carries it with her? Not everywhere? Did she have it tonight? I don't. Did she have her purse tonight? I actually got a car. Oh, okay, right. Okay. When was the last time you saw her? She just gone? I haven't seen her. We went later. Let's see, almost 2 weeks ago. We've been into it for about 2 weeks, so. Okay. I haven't really seen her much. What is girl doing? She's still at her house. Who? She's still at her house. I don't know where. I don't know where she's. No, where's her house? In her room, where in her room? Her dresser. On her dresser? Okay.
You know the whereabouts of his gun at this point?
Yes, I do. Yeah, we found it at our Tish's house.
Well, you didn't find his gun at his house.
We didn't.
Objection to leaving.
Your response?
You didn't find, did you find Brandon?
No, not Brandon's gun at
Thing.
our Tish's house.
John?
I'm sorry. Yeah,
obviously.
so at this point, we didn't know where his gun was.
Okay.
We didn't.
Okay. Had you been to the state, to Aretha's house?
Yes, we have already, by this time, we've already did the search warrant at her house.
Okay. But your testimony was you hadn't found any gun at Artesia's?
No.
Is that correct? And that's when he's telling you that his gun should be there? Is that
Should be there. He said it should be at our Tish's house on the dresser.
Okay.
Yes, no, the doors are just put up. Okay. No, I didn't get open up. He got doors put up. I know you said he had a brother, okay. It says, black accent? What color is it? Where you gonna keep your gun at? Well, you said it's at her house right now, right? In the drawer? Okay. Where you gonna keep your gun at? Me? Yeah. When it's home? In the holster. Where you gonna carry the holster? Okay. What's on it? Appendix carry. It's inside. Yeah, that's what they call it. The holster is called appendix carry. Like you draw from here, right? Okay. I'm curious. No, I'm curious. We're like stores. Yeah. Why would we go on that house? I would personally. Yeah, the last thing I was in my life. What kind of is your gun? You said you don't know the color of her gun. Okay. All right. How long have you had it? About a year and a half. About a year and a half. Have you ever fired it? When was the last time you fired it? About a year ago. They've been married so long. You fired it when you first got me. Have you fired? So you said almost a year ago. But you had fired it since you first got it, or the last time you went to the range? I went to the range. It's on my phone. I can't remember the specific date. I don't know that it was at a garage party. Top Gun. Okay. For Top Gun or Top Gun? Top Gun. Top Gun? Oh, wait a minute. Is that the one that's connected with the barbecue place? It's like on the back room. Like this is good. Okay. This is something like that. It's like, okay. It's like my house trailers or something. Okay. Okay, so
you were waiting on Artisha and you was trying to locate your baby mom. So I'm trying to keep this all straight. You got baby mama, which is Danielle, Artisha, which is your girlfriend. You said you and your wife are going through a divorce. Okay. When was the last time you spoke with your wife? Today. Can I take my little boy and get his two tools? Okay. All right. So yeah, last time I spoke with her when I go to my. Okay. All right. Did she know about you possibly having a baby? So you don't know if you was not my mom yet. Okay. Did she have anything to say about it? Well, yeah, I ain't been good. And we weren't even married, but we've been together 3 years. Okay, so we've been separated, but we just feel. Y'all got a child, so y'all got. Yeah, I got that. Okay. So what I know, Artisha was a little bit upset because this is what y'all were going through, right? Well, she had one minute she'd be upset, the next minute she'd say she can't wait to hold her and with her and things like that. Okay. Man, when she was first born, she was upset, but since I talked to her yesterday and yesterday from when she got hospital, she couldn't wait to hold her. What did you tell her about you and Danielle? What did you tell Artisha? Because we know what else. I mean, Danielle knows it too. Okay. She knows about teacher too. So at this point, with Danielle, it was all about the labor. She knows about my wife. She knows about our teachers. Okay. So everybody knows about everybody. Okay. And you said when y'all left Artisha's house, y'all went to work. And that's in Cordova, right? Mm-hmm. That's on Lavender. Okay. Did y'all go anywhere between? Did y'all make any stop between her house and by the time you got to your house? She didn't stop me there. Where did y'all stop me there? She went down. I'm not going to hate it, so. So it was closer. She got there. She went down. I think it was a map code. It's like, you know where the airport is, like a road over there by the airport. Mm-hmm. Like this phase headquarters or something. Mm-hmm. Like a gas station over there. She went to. I got me over there, so not sure. Was that airport? I don't know where it was. I had gas station out there for a different gas. She got gas for off like 30 seconds. I'm glad it was. Went straight to mine. What y'all do once you got to your house? One of the girls trying to go home there. My dad came to the door. I walked in the house. Punched him all, I was upset. And told him my mom asked me what was going on, told him what's going on. I swear. My dad explained in the call and talking to the brother. And he told him, what kind of message did you show your mom? I was showing her that I didn't was going to me. And while we're sitting there waiting, I got another mission for somebody that I don't even know. I said, quote unquote, hey, call me a bitch. He said, hey, bitch, just know me on the way. They responded, hey, that's my mom. When she read that, she called for me.
First, I see you don't have, would you like to copy the transcript or follow?
Yes, please.
We are, right here. Top of page 46. This is a little bit of a turning point in the conversation, correct? You know some things, right? You've indicated you know about Danielle?
Yes.
The gun?
Yes.
And y'all start to confront him with facts that you're aware of, is that correct?
Correct.
Okay.
All right. What do you think happened to Danielle?
until about December. I really just associated with it. I knew but I knew she was pregnant on all that. Me and her never really just talked until about December, like text every day. Hey, you good? Yeah, okay, just shaking on you. Okay, doctor told me this. Okay, just shaking on you. Like short conversation like that. Okay, so after that conversation, she told me she was pregnant. She told me she was pregnant. I asked her what's it mine. She said, well, you know what? Told me that she knows about it. Right? And so she told me we do what we did response. I offered to pay for an abortion. I mean, I was still leaving married, so I didn't want to just do this. What they call it, adultery. But at that time, my wife was staying with me because she had to do her out of her apartment, so I didn't know how to walk up. So she told me at first that she was going to get one. She told me she went to the doctor for the abortion. And she got there and she changed her mind. After that, I mean, after that, you know, it was just stole on it until like December. Because we got to pray for her to get it. She went back to her mind. She was over it. I never just spoke to her after that until about December. That's why I texted her, baby, to check on her, make sure she was alright. She needed anything. Make sure she wasn't gonna go in the labor with me. And the night she went into labor, I was at the gym, but I was texting her through Snapchat. She had told me she had got transported to the meeting by ambulance. She told me she was at home eating hot chicken with her nephew. She sat in the tub because she was hurt. Yeah, eating hot chicken with her. And that's it. She was eating hot chicken with her nephew. She started hurting, so she sat in the tub. And she could feel the contraction after contraction after contraction. So she got sent to the bed by the ambulance. When she got there, I went up there. I was trying to get me there first, but they could tell me. The man could tell me she couldn't have nothing but one visit. So I was texting her, telling her that, you know, they told me, I don't know how to do. Turned out it worked. She was getting transported to the labor and delivery room. So I ended up going up there. I got there at about 12. Sat up there, she had the baby at 2:12. Today, I was there for all that. The baby stayed there. I stayed there that morning. I left. What was that Sunday? I left that Monday and went home for a while before I went back up there. I went back up there yesterday night.
Lieutenant, so he had indicated earlier that he really didn't talk to her that much, is that correct?
Correct.
And that's changed a little bit now, right?
Yes.
He wants to be there for the birth?
Right.
I stayed the night with him. I didn't plan on it, but I'm going back home and finish washing my clothes. But I ended up staying overnight. So my son had his phone in the morning at 6:15 for surgery. I overslept. So my mom, she called my teacher. I went over there. So my mom called the hospital herself and spoke to Danielle on the phone herself, and Danielle woke me up. So my mom told me I was late for this one. Have you been voting on it for like, yes, sir. You sure? Yes, sir. Okay. No. Been on this plan for a while. Sometimes things get out of control. Sometimes things happen that we had no intention on them happening. All right, so I'm sure y'all told them that I don't know what happened to her. This time right here, I'm gonna need you to repeat what you stated. And I need you to be honest with me. Because what you have to do, you have to think about where we go from here. How you gonna be viewed? What's gonna be judged to you, you know? And timeline is off. Places that you went tonight is off. You haven't told us everywhere you went. Do you know where you are, Brandon? Well, that's not too long. You know what kind of investigators we are? We're homicide. You know what that means? We investigate murders. Okay? So, with that being said, you need to really think long and hard. And you need to be honest with us. Because right now, we know that you're not. You understand what I'm saying? And neither one of us says we don't think you're being honest. We know that you're not being honest. We can prove it. Okay? So, I'm saying this without mad at you for bullshitting us, okay? It's normal. People do that, okay? We know what's going on with y'all, okay? Now, what you want to do is you want to say face, you want to explain what the fuck happened. Don't let the evidence tell the fucking story for you. It's not going to work out good for you. How old are you? You're 25 years old. Are you a monster? Are you a fucking monster? Are you a monster? Because right now, shit may lose too. We had a baby missing. And that baby mother, you found. We got no she is. Where is she? I don't know what she is. I'm trying to figure out what she is. Let's know. Brian, we know this bullshit. I'm not concerned. I'm not bullshit, you okay? Right. We don't kind of sensitive matter. We don't kind of sensitive matter, right? It ain't time to play games. This ain't TV. This ain't none of that shit. Tell me, where are you been? From the time you left your mama house to meet Danielle. I went straight to meet Danielle. Right. And then I left her, I started at Walmart before I went to her. Where'd you get a Walmart? That's what were you looking for? Too much stuff like that to keep at my house. That's all I know about one company for my house. But you ain't find no copies of that. Not no more. Okay. I need you to tell me what happened. And people get upset, they get heated things get out of control. That's understandable. We all do. By the time we let emotion get the better of us, this is the time to correct that mistake. What happened tonight, right? Brandon is bullshit. We know it and you know it too. Brandon, where is that baby? I don't know. Where is the baby, Brandon? Tell us what the baby is, man. I'm not sure. You sure? Well, where did you leave it? The baby? Yeah, I never had it. You never had the baby at all. Oh, I'm really sure that, I just, they woke me up on my feet. I don't even feel like I was yelling and cussing and all that bullshit. I'm not gonna do that, because Brandon, I'm real with you. You finna fuck yourself. It ain't gonna be us that do it, it's gonna be you. Because I'm really asking this. Do you know? You see those poles that line the street, right? Sometimes you see on those poles blue flashing lights, right? What's on those lights? Sometimes those lights don't flash. Okay? When we have these intersections at some intersections. You see an intersection? At the intersections. Okay, check good. Now, with that in mind, Brandon, really need to read it's not I told you. Why happened that year? What happened that day?
Well, you're doing that. Is that hurtful? Right? Alright, you probably doing it or not. So when we get this done now, yeah, it's fire. Okay. Where's the officer? Why is the gun inside our teacher's house? Why is it not on you? Why is it not on you? Do that. You know what it is. I'm gonna do my total car. When I do my total car, I'm gonna get up and walk out this home. So you have pain on it? I don't need it. I don't need it. You gotta face the music on this. Right now, this is the only time I'm offering help. This is it. Don't be fucking stupid. This is the only time I'm offering help. Because this story that you're running with right now, and I'm gonna say this with all fucking honesty, this story that you're running with right now, you will be fucking dying this for the next 50 fucking years with that fucking story. Do you understand what I'm saying? That shit ain't gonna fucking fly, baby. I'm just being real with you. It ain't gonna fucking fly, bro. You know that I know that. You know what happened to this girl because you was there. Okay? That we can prove. This is not a game, okay? Did you know that you were 1055? I know you were 1118. Tell us what happened, right? We know exactly where you were. Tell us what happened. Did she try to hurt you? She tried to do something to you? No, car was messing up. Huh? Your car was messing up. Your car was messing up. What happened? I put on my side room. So I had to do it in 2 days. So where did y'all pull over at? It was like somewhere in the office. I'm not familiar with street level, but somewhere close by there. Like that, right? What did it look like? Where y'all pulled over at? It was cars out of that road. How many billboards? It's like, I guess a park at the end of the street. A park at the end of the street? Where y'all pulled over at? Where's that? So you said the fuel car was messing up. You want me to know what happened? I didn't do anything to it. I didn't have to do that. You said y'all, it wasn't y'all was messing up. What happened? You have to stand a car over for a bit. You told me. got time. Child, you better wait for the child. You got the child, but where's the baby? I'm telling her to come back and get the child. She went. So, that's about the idea. Let's go to the river. Get the child.
So this would be a different version of the story, correct?
Correct.
And when you're, as an investigator, you confront with facts, right?
Correct.
If you think they're not telling, and that's what you did initially with version 1, correct?
Correct.
Some stories, though, don't make sense. Is that fair to say?
That's fair to say.
Mention the leading.
Do some stories make sense? Some
Sustained.
rephrase it, do.
No, some stories don't make sense.
Okay. What do you do when there's a story that doesn't make sense?
Hit them with more facts and let them know that we know that story don't make sense. I think even in here we said that don't make sense.
Okay. And that's what happens here in the next little
Yes.
while? Okay. Does that eventually lead to another version?
Yes.
Put the child in the river. Where's the child? And the little boy, where the gate closed, so it's like, the gate is the part of that. The part of the smart phone. You want someone in the house. What street was on you guys? What street is that part of? You know what name of the street? How was the day when you left the baby there? How was she? Yeah. She was alive, nothing in the car seat. When you said you were where? Where in that area? Was you close to the baby or all the time? So where exactly did you leave the baby at? About the fence. Okay, so did you go over the bridge? Yes, in the office. Big bridge with the lights. Not the big bridge with the lights, there's a smaller bridge, what's the name of that street? There's a smaller street. I'm trying to, when I turned off. Then from the street, so you went all across A.W. Willis into Arlington? Okay, so where did you go to? To A.W. Willis. Okay. This is A.W. Willis, that's the street that you was on? Okay, so where did you go? Good work. You felt like maybe two parts. You felt about this driveway or this driveway. Okay, so we got the driveway right here. We got two different driveways, right? We got two different driveways. We got this one. So we don't say if it's this one, where do you do that? Now, what about the other one? There's so many. Where they go down, they may not see the gate.
Are you showing them, what are you showing them?
I'm actually showing him in the Harbor Town somewhere where the Mississippi and Wolf River meet. If you have two different parts, two different ways to get in the parking lot, and he wasn't sure which one. So instead of him just constantly going back and forth, I just said, if it's this one, where is it? And we would apply that to that area in the next area.
Okay.
To look for the baby in that area.
So was that your plan?
Yes.
Okay. And as this is going on, are you sending people out to try to find the baby?
Well, as soon as he's finished, as soon as I get a clear understanding of where he's staying, I leave the room to go tell people,
Okay.
hey, go here and start looking.
Where, if you want to go to the end where the curve at? Is that where you left the baby at? Are you sure? What time do you leave the baby there? What you do when you left the baby there? You know what? Okay. Why do you leave the baby there? There's one thing, I'll still want to, okay. Listen, Brandon, listen.
You left the room, and what are you doing?
I'm telling people where to go to start searching for the baby.
Maybe I'm trying to say is, okay, you got a monster. Okay, we're done is done. Okay, right now, you have to talk to me. Okay? You understand what I'm saying? Alright? I'm not gonna hurt you. Alright? I'm gonna tell you what you need to do to save your fucking self. Okay? You have to lay everything out. Because anything short of that, whatever is gonna make you like a fucking monster. Okay? Was there anything wrong with that baby when you left there? So that baby should still be there, right? She was sleeping? Okay, is there any reason why that baby will not be there? Brandon, listen to me. Is there any reason why that baby will not be there? So she should be there. Okay. Is that the parking lot all the way in? When you turn around, you share it. You pop. The gate was locked, you put the baby over inside the gate, or you not actually the gate is like a little bar, like a fixed bar, right? Like that thing? Okay. She was fine with it up there. Okay. Alright. So, when y'all pulled over on the side of the road, right? Tell me, what happened? I had a flashback because she was going behind me at first. So, using my flag on my phone because our wheels were making like, I don't know what it was switching over. I think it was my first time, so I don't know if it was awkward. Bird flew on, so it kept squealing. So I told her about things about my flashlight on my phone. I couldn't really just tell her. So she went down the street and turned around, so I'm calling the first line, so I needed to play. Who's gonna get y'all turn on the street? I can get over there to where you say you were. So like either, Lake View to where? I'm trying to figure out where y'all was. I don't know the other name of the street. Y'all had that come down on come down. It was a problem there. I don't know the name of the street. I don't know the street in terms. What look like the street itself is there. You know, apartments over there, the buildings over there. What does it look like? Where the road? Yeah. Where y'all stop at? There's trees in the apartment in the street. There's trees and apartments in the street. And the end of the street leads to a two-way exit. Street that we're on, the main road. Okay. Describe the area for me so I can try to find it, okay? So you said it's trees. There ain't no buildings like where y'all talking, right? So is there lights there? Or is it pretty dark? How would you describe it? It was lights around the corner and behind it. Okay. And the people, while I was trying to check it, was tow trucks come down the street, other cars come down the street. So when she turned around, and came back, put the car in front of mine. And her head up and shot on my arm, so I tried to see what the biggest stuff in there. So, okay. So I ran her. I had a car with her. Me and her was, they were sleeping, her was sleeping, that's all. Okay, who's y'all talking about? Okay, I don't know what y'all talking about, but is that where you left today? Like, there are people on the way right now, you know, they're trying to make it happen. And that works out there for you. It's very there. At least that's what you left today. Are you sure? Okay. Okay, listen. Y'all talking about what? That's all right. Okay. And what happened? Okay, did you have the hospital give you your baby? When I left, I pulled out, she was still sitting there when I pulled out. Okay, so why did she give you the baby? You don't know why? They all had a long conversation and she gave you the baby? Well, we talked about it, even in the environment. Okay. Well, whatever is about, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But when we first asked you, you said y'all talk about it. He's talking about that. Okay. So, I'm letting that go. She got it, but I'll let that go first. But she pulled up, she was telling me that the lady was crying. I said, okay, we'll go in and handle that situation. We'll go up. She said she stopped. He said, stop that. So that's when y'all stopped when you told me that, right? No, we were still at the gas station. Okay. She said that she texted me and said she's crying. I texted back and said, well, go ahead and handle it. She said, never mind, she stopped. And she went, okay, you said she stopped crying. Now she stopped, that's when okay, so y'all go to the area that you described, right? You see in the car, y'all talking, you get the baby, and you leave, and she stay right there. We were going to a store at first. Okay. Brandon, I told her I wanted to take both of them to the other side of shoes or kind of like downtown, get out here. So we headed there. It sounds like I still had to go at it. I was going my way, so the street I told you we went down, with the pumpkin was in. We went out there, turned right, and turned back around. When I turned around, we went down the street, right, and doing the okay, I'll have it one quick. Just like you real about that, I think you real about it. Where is it? Where is it? You know where where is it? I don't know. It's not there. I know it's not there. Brandon, don't, look, you just don't tell yourself. Now you want to redo the same hole. Tell the truth, man. Tell the truth. Brandon, look, I'm gonna tell you this, okay? I'm gonna just tell you this. We'll move on. We have our time to win it, okay? How old is your baby? She's born okay, so she's a couple days old, right? I'm gonna tell you right now, there's not a mother on this planet that will give that kid away, not even to the father. My first child, that's bullshit, man. You partially told the truth, okay? So, what happened? Are you trying to protect her and something that she needed? Yeah. Okay, so what happened? We sit in the car. So y'all just talking about random stuff, and all of a sudden she's like, oh, take the kid, right? Okay, I'm on the phone. When she asked her if we had made it to the school yet, she told her phone, yes. We never made it to the school yet, like, at all. So she started for her mom, we were sitting there talking, looking around, talking. I was still in my contract for a while in the week. So I told her I was going to go, I said, today was my birthday, it was my birthday, so you volunteered to take the baby?
Well, there were a couple reasons were there thought that story was the mother giving him the baby story was kind of odd.
Right, because like I said, when we were questioning him at that time, we already knew what happened to Danielle.
Okay.
So we knew she didn't give But even at that, if he said he was having issues with his car, why would she give him the baby? And his car might break down while he's driving. So those are things we're trying to point out to him to let him know, hey, we know you're not telling the truth.
Okay.
I'll leave it later in my car, because I'm telling you today, I'm trying to take it back to you. So you, Frank, that doesn't even make sense, Frank. No, Frank, you sound fucking silly, bro. What is it? You can't, that lie don't fly. You can't lie your way out there, Frank. Is that lie don't fly? Okay, it's not gonna happen. What happened? Right, you got the child phone. Cut the shit, bro. What happened? What happened to Danielle? I don't know. More specifically, let me ask you this. What did you do to Danielle? Did you kill Danielle? So then tell me what happened. I don't know. You know exactly what happened. You know what happened. You fucking know what happened. I didn't know how you got the baby out of the car, man. You gonna do that right now? Did you? Let me tell you something. A lot of shit that go back there. A lot of shit that always know about. You better tell the fucking truth. That's the only thing that's gonna go. You better tell the fucking truth, man. What happened to me? Tell you the truth. I'm gonna tell you something right now, okay? And I want you to hear me loud and fucking clear, okay? You are not believing this fucking over without cuss on because you know you fucking lying. The only thing that's gonna save you right now is telling the fucking truth. That's it. It ain't no fucking way around it, Brandon. What happened to Danielle? Tell the fucking truth.
What did he say there?
I shot her.
Had you guys told him that she was shot?
No.
But it's kind of clear that you indicated that she was dead, right?
Yes.
Okay. But being shot hadn't been brought up at all?
No.
Tell me what happened. Walk me through it. What? How many times you shoot her? Who knows about this? Who you tell? You talk to her easy about it? She don't know what happened. Okay. You said what? Did you tell her?
What's he indicating there?
He's saying, he told Artisha the original story he told us, that he left Danielle and couldn't get in touch with her.
Okay.
I'm not mad at you, okay?
Brandon, look, I've been in your position, so I understand, okay? Now, I'm gonna come back here and
That last little sentence that he says, what, right after he's asked, well, look, Brandon, I'm not mad at you, okay? What does he say right there? What's his next little, it's at the top of the page, 86.
Trying to ruin my birthday, and today's trying to get life situated to work right now. Going through a divorce and child support. Female don't want me in my mind to do something stupid.
You know what female he's talking about, the one?
Artisan.
you do not hurt the baby. So there's no reason why we shouldn't find that baby. Did you put that baby in the river? Brandon, did you put that baby in the river? Huh? No, I didn't throw it in the river, I let it down there. Why did you put it down in the river? Alright. Good. Let's step out for a second. You got me yourself done. I'm gonna come back here and ask you a few more questions, okay? Listen. I did that when I told you, tell the truth, you'll say grace, okay? Don't try to bullshit this thing. There's a lot of shit that I learned. Obviously, you see that, you know?
Tell me, I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna find out, people being asked to leave the position,
Well, there's no about this, okay? Like, tell them the truth and saying this shit. This is not.
people who work to kill me, deal with me, stay with them.
Well, you know what, right now, you gotta tell the truth, man. About everything. Don't leave shit out. You understand what I'm saying? Just say about it, okay?
That's the end of that first clip, right?
Yes.
Now you guys have right now, well, what's your goal right now?
Find the baby.
Find the baby. Do you hope to find the baby alive?
Yes.
Do you still think that there's hope you can find the baby alive?
Not really.
Do you guys, what do you do next?
I'm not mistaken, we talk to everybody, and we should be coming back in there to take him so he can show us exactly where the baby is.
Okay.
So nobody there was able to find anything.
Are you guys busy looking at several crime scenes, right?
Correct.
Are you guys busy looking at those crime scenes?
Well, at that moment, I believe I was actually trying to coordinate with the people that was on the scene at the river. It's the river, the Wolf River, trying to get an idea of what they see, and because he said he threw the gun down there, he said he threw the baby, but he placed the baby down there, and and it wasn't going well. So that's when we decided to go ahead and get him so he can take us down there.
Okay. When you took him down to the river, that's recorded as well, right?
Correct.
And whose body cam? Is that body cam?
I know one of the recordings is my body cam. I think it's my body cam. Yes.
Before you play the next clip, I'd like to see each of you at the bench, please. Pardon me. No. I told you day one, because of time, we can go in at this is 119, it's not 304. somebody in this church will learn to fireworks. Or trash. Or snack, whatever. I'll see you in a bit. It's 3:05 now. Let me see you back at 3:25 and we'll pick up where we left off. You stay there. Sir, you are still under oath. You're free to step down, but you're not to discuss your testimony with anyone.
Correct.
Thank you. Lawyers, I need to see you in chambers. Recess.
What's that, recess?
You're not, no.
Yeah, nigga. Got me. I was going. Yeah, that'd be out.
So I'll just close that one. And then when you get ready, next one, you see that I did flash trace now.
Young jury in the courtroom.
Welcome back. We are going to proceed. Stay.
Thank you, Judge. All right, Lieutenant Winbush, I think when we left, you, correct me if I'm wrong, you indicated that the next clip, video clip, was you guys taking Brandon and Isabelle to the river so that he could tell you where he left the baby.
Yes.
Correct. I wanted, before we started, there's muted parts in there, is that correct?
Yes.
And is that when you guys were talking
Amongst each other. Martin and Sergeant Parks is also in the video. Sergeant Klein, I believe, is in the video.
Okay. And does Sergeant Dabney says some things, is that correct?
Yes,
And also Sergeant Parks says some things, correct?
yes.
Is it, how's the car set up?
So Sergeant Boyd is driving. Sergeant Parks is at the left door. We got Brandon in the middle, and I'm at the right door in the back seat.
Okay. Play it. This is obviously a music part here.
Correct.
What are you guys doing here?
We taking the shackles off and switching them into handcuffs.
I see the drink and a bag of chips there. You guys typically make sure that,
Well, yeah, we've had him there for some time. Ask him if he's hungry, need water, need a bathroom break, anything like that.
okay. What are the reasons that you would handcuff a suspect in this situation?
For their safety and our safety. Right now, we've uncovered some things that he said he's done. We want to make sure he's not thinking about doing anything to us, and that way we don't have to in time try to do anything to protect ourselves to him.
Where are we here?
Well, we're walking down the hall on the 10th floor, which is the homicide floor of 170 North Marin.
Who was that holding the elevator door? I think it's
I believe that was Sergeant Smith. That's on Lieutenant B's. That's right in front of the door. And I can't see what side. Yeah, that's Sergeant Parks.
Okay.
Is it where you said it was? All right.
Where am I going, Brad?
Keep going straight. And just so you know, you're going to have to get over to the right. But don't get on the expressway, just keep going up under the overpass.
Okay.
Yeah, follow that truck. Yeah. Did you tell anybody what you did, Brandon? Do I tell you know what you did?
Did he answer those?
Yes.
Do you recall?
Yeah, he answered, but it was really muffled.
Do you remember what the answer was?
He said, no, he didn't tell anybody what he did, and he didn't tell Artisan.
Let's keep going. Look, you can look to the left because we're going over there, please. Yeah. I don't think, is it this one or the next one? Yeah. I don't know.
Hey, Brad, I got a question, man, before we get over here. After you shot her, what'd you do with her?
You just said you did what?
You pulled out of the car? I can't hear you. Yes, sir. Okay. Where'd you pull her to when you pulled out? Yeah.
You said you pulled it to the grass on the side of the road. I need you to speak up, Brandon. You're not talking loud enough.
I can't hear the grass.
The grass next to her car?
Did you do anything else to her? Did you put something like around her or close to her? Did you drop something? What about the matches? Did you put those matches up there?
We're going to the right. Hey, you need to get them cars, though. Them cars need to come with us.
Okay, we're gonna get some of these balls off.
No, we're going back to the right.
Now, we
You just
just
be
we have no more to do.
No.
You get these cars, right?
Yeah, tell them to come to the window.
No, follow us down. We're going back that way. Y'all follow us. Follow you? Yeah.
1940. Go ahead, 1940.
Can you drive in?
2876. Yeah, we get some calls from here coming with, we collect them on. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, okay, where you at? Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. We can answer some calls been on for a while for college, man.
Check. 668 non-valid consumer. 223 Cottage Lane, apartment 101 in the uptown square. Suspected member maintenance. The problem is like, like you need to worry about that comment.
That's sad, it's on my side. What do I go, Brandon? Got me in.
Maybe that he's off his chin, but they'll like it a blue sweater. Got no skirt with people granted.
Get on the street.
You got no above. 228 Brick Cottage Lane, number 101.
Did you actually turn into the parking lot?
Check this out on the side. 601 advisor, I'm in.
And you couldn't think to put it on one of these people porches or something, at least somebody will find the baby when they come out. Am I going the right way, Brandon? Is it over there on the right side down there?
Lieutenant, do you remember what his reaction was when you were driving by houses?
Right.
And you asked him what?
If he didn't think to just put the baby on the porch so somebody could find it. And I want to say he mumbled, I was thinking too fast.
Okay.
But I'm not exactly sure.
Try down 3548.
Okay, so you put the baby out here. How was the baby? What was the baby wearing? What was the baby in the baby seat?
601 advisor.
Was she in her baby seat?
Sorry, just going right, but did she, you asked if she was in the baby seat?
Yes.
His response was?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so where did you sit the baby? Where was you at, bro? You saw right with his fork on and you set the baby where? Down here? Down here? Where that stop sign is right there? Right here. You set the baby right here. Did you set that baby right here? Because the baby's not here.
Where's he pointing, telling you to set the baby?
It's a little bit further than what the gate is, because at this point, the gate is open. Of course, when he went there that night, the gate was closed and locked, and he was saying pretty much right where the beginning of the dock is, not close to the water, but where you would see it coming right after the gate.
Okay. In the seat right there.
Yes.
Down here? I'm gonna get out. You got, hold on, Brandon. Where?
I didn't want to follow with none of this. Like, you see where they stick is? Not this first one, but the one over there towards the lead.
Yeah, I'm gonna get out.
Maybe I'm not finna get out there.
It's a little busy every time I see it. All right, I'll pause it for a second, and is this spot right here, can you tell us where he was pointing to from this spot, or do I need to go to a different?
Go a little bit further.
Okay. Just tell me.
About right there is where he was saying that's where he said the back.
About where the officer is?
Right there, yeah.
In front of you, okay. Well, are you walking past the hat right here?
I think I passed the hatch there. I can't really see from there because the way it's moving.
Did some of you guys think that you would find the baby alive out there?
Well, after all this time had passed, we didn't think we were gonna find the baby alive there, but we were still hoping to find the baby.
Okay. Lieutenant, can you describe that surface right there, kind of what we're looking at?
Well, so part of it is concrete. You see a bunch of rocks around there. You got the fallen branches, a bunch of dirt and leaves, and a bunch of overgrowth as well.
And further, like to our right from that is what? It's mostly
rocks.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, what's that right to the left of the officer in front of you?
That looks like the baby hat.
Okay. And it had already been located, is that correct?
Yes.
Are you guys trying to avoid it?
Right.
That's fucking bullshit, bro. Everybody done been all the way down through there. That baby wasn't here. I came here. Who did you tell? I didn't tell anybody. Where did you leave the baby at, Brandon? Where y'all just went? Bullshit. Where'd you leave? Bullshit, Brandon. Where the fuck did you leave her? Right where y'all just went. Brandon, you a fucking lie. You a fucking lie. Where did you leave her at? Down there, sir. You say y'all. Where's she at, Brandon? You say y'all saw her through the cameras. I came here. Where's she at? That location. Where is she at? She should be down there. You threw your gun down there, right? Yes, sir. Where that baby at, Brandon? Where is your daughter at? She should be down there. She not down there. So where'd you leave that baby?
Brandon.
Listen to me, okay? Right now, you've already did unspeakable, okay? Now it's time to get it all out, right? Get it all out. Right here, right now. Okay? Right here, okay? Where's she at? Where's she at? Dip. The truth. Where's she at? Not right here, cause she was it right there by the water? What you have on when you brought it?
When I have on right now.
No, sir. No, sir. Do you think she accidentally went in the water? Do you think she accidentally went in the water? Did you set her that close?
Sit the baby down, or did you just toss her? Let me toss her. I didn't do anything to hurt the baby. Sit it down. Was the baby crying or she was sleeping?
So look at the corner behind you. See that camera right there? So we want you to tell us the truth. We're giving you the opportunity to go ahead and tell the whole truth.
Come on, bro.
Because we've already looked at it. That's why we're asking you over and over. Okay.
Where the baby, Brandon? I put it down there along the river. Did you put her in the water, Brandon, did you put her in the water?
Do you think she accidentally fell in the water? Did the wind blow it over?
I didn't look at where she actually got it. So you just set the baby down and just turn it. Where did you put her at, Brandon? Just be real. If you put her in the water, we need to know. I don't know. I didn't go down that far. I don't know if she got in the water.
How'd you get down there?
How long?
At night. I'm walking in daylight, and I can't just walk down there.
I stopped. I said I stopped. Well, I'll show you when you walk down there where I stopped it. Hey, tell boys to walk to where them two sticks are.
J-Bo.
Tell us when to say stop when he started walking, okay?
I don't want too many people. Hey, J-Bo, can you walk that way so he can point out where he stopped at?
Climb. Tell him to stop when he say stop. Brandon, we have got to find this child. We got to find this child. Stop.
No, sir.
Ain't no way.
No.
Where did he say stop? Where was he when he said stop?
By the sticks.
By that big.
Yeah, the one that was, I think, the second.
Okay.
Sir.
I stopped right there. Ain't no way. Was the car driving through here? I couldn't see up there. And you slid? How hard did you slide it? I decided too hard. It was raining. So slid it down there. I don't know if she went in the water or not. I slid it. Yeah, I slid it.
You slid down the rocks?
Yeah, but after I slid it, I threw it again.
Let me ask you, did you put it on those rocks where it angle where it could have slid down?
I can see it.
I'm just saying, when you put it down, could it have been at an angle where it slid down those rocks? Could have been.
I don't know. I want to some chances are, because that's cobblestone if I'm not mistaken. And this wet, it's going to be slippery. So since you say you slid it, is there a good chance that baby slid on into that wet? Just be honest, man. I don't know if she went into the water. I slid it and then I threw it back and I ran back on.
Are you guys still working with the babies in the car seat or?
Yeah, right now we still thinking the baby's in the, he placed the baby out there in the car seat.
Okay.
Put back in the point to see. Brandon, did you do something to this baby? So, did you do something to this baby, Brandon? So, Brandon, because if you place the baby where you say you placed the baby, then we would have the baby, Brandon. We would have the baby. It was raining. I don't know if she rolled. Brandon, walk into the water. Brandon, if you place the baby where you say you placed the baby, we would have the baby, Brandon. Where did you place that baby, Brandon? Down there along the line. Did you put her in the water? I don't know if she went into the water. I didn't ask if she went into the water. I asked you, did you place that baby car seat in the water, Brandon? Where that woman is? Right, we know. Brandon. Do you see all of this? Do you see all of this? That's how important this is. That's a life.
What does she have on? Yoga. She have a hat on?
She had one, I think it flew off.
Huh?
I said she had one and I think it flew off.
Before you got here or when you got here?
Before I got here.
So was that just on your,
No,
did you come through the healing?
Son, what don't you understand?
Are you asking them about the hat because of the discovery of the hat?
That was Dabney asking about that, Sergeant Dabney.
Okay.
It was time to bring the hat into play.
Come on.
So she had something on her head. Brandon, help us find this child.
We got that. Okay. We need to know. Could it have been when you see that thing now that baby went in that water, so we can find this baby in this water? Okay.
It's a possibility. It's a possibility.
What's a strong possibility? Is it a strong possibility?
You know percentages. Give me the percentage. 70-30 that she went in the water.
Did you go to gun in the water? Did you pull over or toss? Really? How far was you? Did you toss to see where it made? What direction you threw it in? Mm-hmm. That way? So in no time but the baby crying, she was asleep. Was it sad? It was dark out here. When did you come up with this? You said, well, yeah. And then it's off instinct. Instincts of what, though?
It's kind of hard to hear in here, but you asked the question, when did you come up with this? And what are you talking about there?
The plan to do what he did with Danielle and the baby.
Okay. What was his response there?
He said, I just went off instincts.
I mean, so at the point she told you you were pregnant, at that moment you didn't want the baby. I get that part. She couldn't convince her to have an abortion. She didn't do that. So at that moment, the baby coming. How many kids are on this earth that never see their father? It's a lot, right? Why you couldn't go that route? Why you just couldn't say, hey, look, I don't care if the baby mine or not. I'm with my girl. I'm not gonna be with you.
Where did we toss the pistol?
Same direction.
Okay.
Into the water. You see where the boat was at?
Yeah.
In that area right there, sir.
Pistol too.
Yeah.
What county is the investigator that's working with us?
Lieutenant, divers and things out here this morning?
Yes.
I wasn't given a channel.
How old are you? 25. How many kids you got? She made 2. She made 2. So you got a son with your estranged wife.
Real close to this edge of this boat.
How long y'all been
No way
married?
I can get down there without falling into this river. I'm trying to make my way across to see if I can see
Huh?
anything.
It'll be 4 years in June. 4 years in June. Is this where you place that baby? Please don't have that baby somewhere else and you got all us over here looking for this baby. You say you've been married 4 years? How long have you been dealing with this child, mother? Regardless. If you didn't want to be in the child life, why not just be in the child life? Rather than take this route. I hear what you're saying about it. It's just something that happened, but you already got a child. Okay, so you got one child, so what would have been wrong with this young lady keeping this child? And if you chose not to be in her life, you just chose not to be in the baby life. What led you to go to this extent? I was in her life. I've been in the hospital without instinct, I had my mind at that moment. Yeah. But when you talking about you and Artisha making a life out for each other with her son, your son and your daughter, what didn't you give her a card that said, thank you for understanding. Your child, my 2 child, we're gonna be married, right?
You get a phone call here, but what are you talking about right there?
About the, found a card that he had given Artisha, that he had wrote for Artisha that said, thank you for understanding. That the plan was for him and her to be together with the 3 kids, her 1 child and his 2 children.
Okay. Do you remember where you purchased that card, or did you
It was Walgreens.
Okay. I think it gets a little messed up here with your phone call. Is that right?
Right.
Okay. I think we muted it here when you. What ringtone is that? Is that like a sergeant or?
No, not that particular ringtone. That's just Daryl and Joe from Run DMC.
So what do you think was going to happen after this? Everything's going to be okay? Bush. You say you were who? I think I was take a gift. I feel around them living. So living something. That's a long time. What's going on here? That's been like 12 hours. 12 hours. So did you think the baby was gonna survive whether it went in the water or not? How old that baby? 2 days. 2 days old. So you thought you just gonna leave the baby here to die? What did you think was gonna happen though? Who was gonna find the baby? The likelihood of somebody finding that baby that didn't know to look for that baby is what? Some little wild critter, some wild animal around here would have found it before a human being would have found it. So you didn't want the baby to survive? I did, but either you did or you didn't. There is no I did, but. Well, there's a conjunction in there. I did want to survive. By putting it out here. Why not take it to the hospital then? Or like my partner said, why not all the partners up there, why not just sit on somebody's porch? All these houses out here. Which it was 11 o'clock at night, the baby to survive in there, the chances was low, because you set it out here in the rain. 2 day old baby. Where'd you place that baby, Brandon? Down there. Did you place the baby all the way in the water? Man, come on, Brandon. Come on, man. Come on. Come on. You're not giving me nothing to work with. You're not giving me nothing to work with. All the way in the water. I don't know if I went in the water. Okay, when I slid her, I was not looking. I was not listening. Okay, so when you slid her, you couldn't have slid her from where you said where you set her. I said I was down there with a woman. Brandon, when you placed that baby down there, then you threw your gun in there. What did you do next? What? Oh, yeah, what did you do next? I know you had to go back to the car. Where'd you go? I went to Walgreens, my older person. And then what did you get at Walgreens? Candy, a car, a rose, and something burnt. And then where'd you go? To Artisha's house. And what time did you get to Artisha's house? When I texted her and told her I was texting people, let me know. And once you got to Artisha's house, what happened? I got on the phone with Danielle Hoyle. Did you tell Artisha what you did? No, sir. So why did you want her to get in? Why did you leave your car at her house and drive back to your house in her car?
You guys are talking amongst yourselves here, obviously. After this discussion down here by the river, what are you guys doing here?
Trying to come up with what we're gonna do next. I think we ended up taking them back to 170 since we couldn't find a baby.
Okay. Toward the end of that little discussion, we heard you talking about Walgreens and some purchases made at Walgreens.
Correct.
Did you at some point
take a trip to Artesia's house, or did you guys search Artesia's house?
Yes,
Did you find some things in her house?
yes.
I'm gonna hand you a stack of. I hand you a stack of 7 photos. And, you know, if you recognize them, you don't have to describe the photos necessarily, but if you recognize those as the photographs of the items from Walgreens.
Yes, I recognize. You'll see. Yes, I recognize all of these.
Yeah, could we have these marked as, I think, the next numbered exhibit with a. Okay. As a exhibit 104, I believe it goes through, then 110.
104 to
110.
110, thank you.
Yeah, pick it up, Mr. Posters.
Yes, sir.
With, mark as exhibit 104. That's what we're looking at here.
This is the Walgreens receipt.
Okay. Is there a time on that receipt?
It is 11:59 p.m.
And the date?
The date is, it's gonna have to be February the 1st, but I can't actually see. It's February 1st, 2022.
Put up what we marked as exhibit 105. What is this?
That is, 6-pack of, look like Sprite, a plush toy, some candy, and a card, and a rose in a plastic.
Exhibit 106.
Just another angle, the same thing,
Okay. And 107.
closer.
Is that the rose?
Yes.
108.
It's actually the envelope to the card.
What's that? Was it found from it?
Cookie.
So the card you said you wrote to Artesia?
Yes.
Lost track of where we're at here. Which one is this?
That's the actual card that was in the
The
envelope.
card itself?
Yeah.
And something in the card?
Yes.
This is exhibit 110. Can you read this one for us?
Yes, so thank you for being so understanding. I love you, baby. Not having you around is hard for me. Be of the time and love we invested in each other and these kids. I'm thankful to have you around Kingston and soon to be Kennedy. And you know I'm thankful, grateful, and blessed to be around Felicia. You're for sure gonna be my wife. Let's raise these 3 kids together like I know we can. My parents did it, so I know we can. I love you, baby. How what's that? Sleep. I've been waiting on this. I guess that's what we, yeah.
And the receipts at what time?
11:59 p.m.
And he had indicated that he had done what right before he went to Walgreens?
that he had, who, placed the baby down by the river.
Going to, pass forward. Wallace. Take a look at that and, let us know if you're in that box.
Yes, that's the box that, I went and tagged the stuff in, and that's my, initials and IBM on it.
Could you open that and, let us know what's in the box? You might need a, I think it's a code.
Thank you.
And Lieutenant, before we pull a few of these things out, where did you find those items? Do you remember where you found them?
We had, 5061 Stacy Road in Artisha's bedroom.
Okay. Do you see a receipt in there?
Yes,
Okay. Now, is that the receipt that came from Walgreens?
yes.
If we could have that marked as, we did it 111. Again, you indicated there was some kind of a stuffed animal toy or something.
Look,
If you could, is that stuffed animal you found at our teacher's house?
yes.
Yeah, if we could have that marked as exhibit 112. Then do you see a rose in that?
Yes.
Is that the rose that you tagged in our teacher's bedroom?
Yes.
If you could, if you have that marked as exhibit 113. And finally, there is do you see a card in the box?
Yes.
What is that? Do you recognize that as a card at the time?
Yes.
Here, if we could have that marked as exhibit 114. You then drove back to 171, correct?
Correct.
Let's see, Judge, if we have one more transcript we could do, we could probably finish it today, or we can try tomorrow morning.
Let's collect the transcripts that the jurors have.
Sorry, this next clip is relatively short. Oh, yeah, we can take that back.
So that's it. Take one, pass it down. Oh, please. The witness is not ready. Deputy Moore will take care of the dissemination of the information. We don't need many. Yeah. Everyone has one. Go ahead, please.
Thank you, Judge. All right, this next clip is fairly short, correct?
Yes.
And you guys are doing what in this next clip?
Still trying to figure out if he put the baby in the water or he took the baby somewhere else.
As you know, there's been a few different versions of the baby in the water. What were those?
When he finally said the baby could have went in the water, at that time, and still the baby was in the car seat. Eventually, we get to the baby not being in the car seat.
Does that happen in this clip? Or
I can't recall if it happens this early.
Okay. And again, with this one, we've also muted the parts where you and officers are talking and that sort of thing. Of course. Okay.
He said it was 70% chance in the water, but he placed it in the water. I know. I know he don't want to say he placed it in the water, cause that's the denial right now that it's in. He placed that baby in the water. Is it closer to? He placed that baby in the water. 19. I don't even know why you still sugarcoating it. Really, it's really closer to 100. I'll go with 19. 19. So you just answered the question that we've been asking. You said yes. So guess what? Place the baby in the water. I didn't place it in the water. How did you get it in the water? Yeah. Come on. You pushed it down there into the water? I pushed it down to it. Okay. So now let me paint this picture for you because you just painted this picture. That's. Did she float away? Or did she paint? It's all in. Clear your conscience right now, but this all you got is right now. Clear your conscience now. I did. I'll do it. I ran away. Okay. Now clear your conscience. I got in it when I was approaching the car. The car driving by. Okay. I clicked my lights on. Brandon. Who was the car that you followed out? Was it a car that you knew? It's a random car. Okay. Brandon, I'm asking something. Are we gonna find that baby? Huh? I hope so. No? I hope so. Where's she at? She probably spinning to her. So she probably in the Mississippi River. Right, did you see her go to the river? It should be clear to you now, bro. Brandon, I'm really trying to act you now. But you're not making it easy. This line, this shit, come on, man. You slide into the river. How hard did you push the? How hard? Did you push her hard enough for her to make it to the river? It was hard, but it wasn't hard push because it's slipping. Okay, so you just again preferring something I said earlier. It's cobblestone. When cobblestone is wet, you can have on sneakers and you will slip and fall. Now she in a car seat that's plastic. So come on, reality. If you can fall, slip and fall in tennis shoes on cobblestone and it's wet, what do you think will happen with that car seat? And the base of it is plastic. So in other words, you assume they were that fault. I didn't think so. What did you do first? Place the baby down and throw it down? Where was the baby when you threw it down? Because you had put her in the right?
Yes, did you have an update on the county?
We ain't gonna have this kind of weather in a few more hours. Just yes or no? No, it's a possibility, none of this is bad. Come on, we don't use just sound judgment and common sense right about that. Did you push that baby or did you place that baby in the river? You pushed the baby in the river. So you said you pushed the baby and see it go into the river.
Third and Chelsea.
That was your intent, correct? To push the baby into the river. It was, because you brought it out here in the rain anyway, so what's...
What did he say when you said that was your intent, correct? Do you remember what he said to that?
I think he said it wasn't his intent.
You brought the baby out here to a secluded location in the rain.
I believe Mr. Massey has an objection.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear that.
I'll be right with you. So, someone's asked for a break, and I'm gonna give it to them. It is now 4:42. Let's report back at 5. We shouldn't have much longer today,
Very, very short.
but I'm not going to keep you from taking care of yourself.
You're excused, your notes. Look, yes, ma'am. Let you step down. You're in the courtroom.
You may be seated. Go ahead, please.
Thank you. I think we're somewhere close to the top of page 5, is that correct, in the transcript from the stop? And you guys are coming back to 170 from the river, is that correct?
Correct.
170 north.
Your intent was for the baby to survive. That wasn't your intent, Brandon. Your intent wasn't for that baby to survive. Because even with the mother dead, it's still home. It's still your baby, right? And you didn't want it. And instead of just being a dad that don't give a damn about their child, you do this. Opportunity to drop it off on somebody's doorstep. I probably took it to his mama. You know. So the thing is, Brandon, it's not trying to be a denial now. Now it's time to show your car. You know what I'm saying? Real talk.
That's the end of this part here, correct?
Correct.
You just sort of described to the jury what's happening.
We're arriving back into the parking garage of 170 North Main. We're gonna escort them back upstairs, back into the room we was in when we first came in.
that's the end of the third class, correct?
Correct.
Probably a good starting point for the meeting.
We will pick back up in the morning. You've worked very hard today. Thank you so much. And you have reservations.
Jury dispute, maybe no book in the chair.
No discussion. Not anything with anyone. Have an amazing night. And if you need something, let there be more. Thank you, sir. You may sit down. You want to sit on the road. You know the rest.
Yes, ma'am.
We'll see you in the morning. Don't be late.
Shall
I do have 2 matters on the docket that I have to take care of, so I'm thinking it'll be another 9:30 start if there are no objections.
That's just good.
Thank you. We are adjourned.
All right.